Welcome to week 5 of the RFHL. I'm Australian. I'll be your play-by-play tonight for the 6:30 game between the 2-2 Goals Are Us in purple and the 3-1 Pan Americs in the light blue. About 40 seconds left in warm-ups, but some of the game notes to look out for today. Al is the league leader in blocks, while Brad Haynes is the lead leader in assists in purple. And the Sweet is 4 points away from having 900 career RFHL points. Kurt is 2 points away from 400 points. And Rob Maston is 2 assists away from 100 career assists. Let me tell you, this should be a good one. Both teams come in with some momentum, as last week Goals Are Us won 14-11 versus Napster, and the Pan Americs won 9-7 against the Blockbusters.
Hey, guys, real quick, I got an announcement if you're throwing the puck.
Sweet has an announcement.
All right, real quick, it's like we're week
Alrighty, referees tonight are K-Flow and Bob Haynes. Both teams finishing up their starting their pregame talks. So we shall be starting momentarily. Looks like Pan Americs has a full roster tonight. Yes, they do. And Goals Are Us is missing 2 people. If no one's in the locker room still. So they don't have Cody no, Brad's still getting ready, I know that. So I think they're just missing Cody. So, starting lineup for the Pan Americs appears to be Steve Lasagna, Brendan Sillick, and Kurt Branwell. Starting lineup for the Pan Americs in that is Mark Ziegler. And starting lineup for Goals Are Us, Frank Goldchuk, Al Maneza, Rob Anders, and in net, Paul Fredman. Face off, won by Pan Am. Brendan. Up to Kurt. Kurt takes a shot. Covered by Paul. Taken by Frankie. Frankie tries to get one. Goes off. Lasagna stuck Kurt and Rob battle. Rob picks it up. He passes it to Al. Pat gives it to Frankie. Checks a shot. Goes wide. Lasagna picks up in the corner. He's got Frankie. Frankie gives it back to Al. Al at the point. He takes a shot. Gloved by Mark. Kurt lifts one down. Picked up by Al. He takes a shot. Up in the air. Frankie battling. Trying to center it. Picked up by Lasagna. He's on a breakaway. Takes a shot. Wide. Brendan. Lasagna shot. Blockered away. Frankie battling. Lasagna has it. He's bringing it up. Frankie gets it just in time. Picked up by Rob. Now Frankie goes to get it. He's got Kurt on him. Rob picks up in the corner. Looking for options. Passes it behind the net to Frankie. Frankie battling with Kurt. He takes a shot. Goes wide. Brendan clears it up, and it will be picked up by Al. Pan Americs with a change. Al takes a shot. Gloved. Kurt brings it up. Jordan. Sweet takes a few shots, covered by Paul, picked up by the mayor. Frankie goes off for Brad. Kurt takes a shot off Al's stick, picked up by Brad. He waits for the play to reset. Passes it to Al. Al takes a shot off the leg. George battling with Al. Al tries to clear it, gives it to Sweet. Sweet. He tries to clear it off Shane. Shane takes a shot off Sweet. George has it in the corner, looking for his options. Tries to pass it to Sweet. Cleared down. Maston. It's Bob Hayes. Maston. To George. George takes a shot. Sweet. Sweet tries to center it. Intercepted by Al. Sweet takes a shot. Al picks it up and he clears it down, giving back to Sweet. Sweet takes another shot, and that goes in with 12:27 left in the first period. Sweet with the goal. Just a great turnaround move to get some space open. George takes a shot, gloved, and Sweet once again gets it in the 5-hole. This Sweet George Kuhn connection has been on fire. 2 more points from Sweet, I believe. If he currently has 2 points, is 2 points away from his 900th point. Al knocks it down. He backhands it, covered by Mark. Maston. George takes a shot, and he scores. I believe this is a 3-point game for George at this point. And just quickly, the Pan Americs, flying like a big old jet airliner, up 3-0 within the first 3 minutes. Zanya. Frankie gets it. Gives it to Brad. Brad takes a shot. Off Sweet stick. Shane. He's got Maston. Tries to give it back to Brad. Sweet picks it up. Tries to give it to Rob. He wasn't looking. Frankie in front of the net, all alone. 2 big saves and covered by Mark. Sweet shoots it down and gets his 3rd point. So he's just 1 away from 900. Lasagna clears it. Shane has it. Clears it. Picked up by Frankie. Frankie tries to do the Louisiana Blue Bayou. Maston takes a shot. Saved by Paul. Shane takes a shot, blocked by Rob. Lasagna sends it back up and recovered by Frankie. Frankie, assessing his options, tries once again to go off the wall, but Lasagna, he's been covering it. Paul covers it up. Brad gives it to Shane, just can't get the one-timer. Frankie takes a shot, wide. Shane, battling. Brad picks it up. Sweet behind him. Gives it to Frankie. Frankie tries to give it to Shane, misses it. Brendan tries to bring it up. Shane sends it back down. Kurt and Frankie, some of the most physical guys in the league, going against each other in the corner. Covered up by Paul. Shane takes a shot, and that's deflected by Frankie.
Whoops.
What a deflection by Frankie, just powering his way through the slot and tips it up. It was down on the ground. Cannonball takes a shot, goes wide. Covered by Paul. Al has it. Al takes a big lineup. He went a little too high, cancels it. Rob battling with Kurt. Kurt by himself. He shoots and he scores. Kurt is now only 1 point away from getting 400 career points. Kurt picks it up in the corner. Shoots it. Sends it behind the net. Picked up by Brendan. Brendan gives it to Sweet. Sweet with his 900th! 900 points for Sweet tonight. What a milestone. Congratulations, the Commissioner Sweet, with his 900th RFHL point. Brendan. To Rob. He gives it to Sweet. Brad picks it up behind the net. He sends it down to Rob. Rob goes around Rob. What a pass! Through the slot. Gives it to Al. Al's shot goes wide. He's battling. Rob gives it to Al. He's battling. George gives it to Sweet. Sweet shoots it. Brad takes a shot behind the net. George. George takes a shot. Picked up by Sweet. Sweet. Backhand covered by Paul. Mayer takes a shot, headered by Mark. Sweet battling. 6:10 remaining in the first period. Al makes a couple moves. Cut loose. George dumps it down and will be recovered by the Mayor. Mayor takes a shot. Mark brings it up close to him. George taking his time. Sweet takes a shot behind the net. Picked up by Mayor. Mayor assessing his options. He's got Brad. He's got Al. Al cuts across. Brad switches. Shot off the back wall. George clears it back up. Mayor assessing his options. Takes another shot. That goes off the side of Mark's head. George recovers it behind his own net. He's marching up. Battles off. He's got making some moves. Shot goes wide. He's got Rob. Rob gives it. Shot by Lasagna. Goes wide. Battle in front of the net. George gives it back to Lasagna. Lasagna takes a shot. Brad takes a round. Has to recover. He doesn't have many options. Lasagna takes it away from Brad. Puts it in the corner. Maston, assessing his options, gives up to Lasagna behind the net. He makes his way up. He takes a shot. He'll center it. Brad recovers. Brad takes a shot. Blocked by George. George finds all alone Steve Lasagna. Lasagna's shot goes high. Covered by Paul. Mayer will take it. Mayer takes a shot. Saved by Mark. Cannonball will take it. He takes a ripper. Brad has it. Brad dumps it down to Shane. Shane tries to redirect it. This can't get the angle right. Brad. Brad's waiting. And somebody's loose, and whistle blew before it went in. Kurt gives it to Lasagna. Back to Kurt. Misses the one-timer. Shane all by himself. Kurt dumps it back. Picked up by Brendan. Brendan tries to give it to Lasagna. Lasagna has it. He takes a shot. Goes high. Off the back of that. And Al takes a shot, goes off Brendan and Sweet's helmets. Sweet takes a shot, goes wide. Brendan. Sorry, Sweet. Makes a move to get some space. Still has it. He takes another shot and he scores. High glove. 7-1 with 2:41 left in the first period. Shane and George for the face-off. Sweet picks it up in his defensive zone. Sorry. Yeah, that is Sweet. George with a move, cuts in. Gets it past. Makes it 8-1. Oh my lord. The goals keep on coming for the Pan Amers. Frankie battling down the wall, covered by Mark. George. Paul covers it. Brad takes a shot, goes wide. Shane gets just enough to put it in the back of the net. Goals are us. Finally answer back. Let's hope that this is the start of the swing of their momentum. Keep fighting hard. Frankie going behind his net. Catches Brad in stride. Brad cuts back. He takes a shot. Puck bounce just wide. Shane. Back to Frankie, back to Shane. Shane tries to give it to Joel. He gives it to Frankie, intercepted by George. Maston takes a shot. Covered by Paul. 61 seconds remaining. Shane takes a shot, goes wide. Frankie tries to get it. Maston picks it up. Maston and Shane are battling. Shane takes a shot, goes wide. Picked up by Frankie. He's got George right behind him. Shane once again centers it. Loose in front of the puck. Frankie picks it up. He takes a shot, goes wide. Sweet dumps it in the corner with 30 seconds left. Shane picks it up. Shane, he's got Mastodon. Sends it down. Frankie. Brad picks it up at his own end. He's got 20 seconds left. 15. He takes a shot. Loose. 10 seconds left. Rob sends it back up. Brad dumps it down, and it will be held on to by George for the rest of the period. An 8-2 period for the Pan Amers. The goals just kept on coming for the Pan Amers. So,
and I come up like this, and they're like, and a guy's like,
so what a first period by the Pan Amers. Sweet getting his 900th career point. Kurt is 1 point away from his 400th point. Maston still looking for, I believe, his 2 assists to reach 100. If I'm the Goals Are Us, they got the shots, they're getting the chances. It's just they're letting Sweet. They just can't match up with the speed of the Pan Amers. The Pan Amers are a speedy team. You got Lasagna, you got George. Pretty much everyone on the Pan Amers, their main offensive weapons are speedsters, and they're holding up their end of the bargain. Mark's holding up his end of the bargain. You gotta, but that doesn't take away from Goals Are Us. We've seen them play well. They won 14-11 last week against Napster. A team that has Steve LeDuc. My key to them would be move the puck around, try and keep up speed-wise. Get the puck moving, give it to the guys, give it to your shooters. Al and Kurt will take the face-off for the second period. Won by Al. Kurt takes a shot, goes wide. Kurt. Brad picks it up from Kurt. He tries to go around. Al picks it up. He takes a shot. Kurt sends it back down. Mayer passes it back to Al. Al takes a shot, goes wide. Brad battling behind the net. Kurt picks it up. Kurt takes a shot, goes wide, goes all the way back. Lasagna has it. Lasagna takes a shot. Silic tries to give it to Steve. Broken up by Mayer and Al. Mayer picks it up. Covered by Paul. Al takes a shot just wide, 6 inches wide from the left post. Kurt, shot blocked by Mayer. Brad battling for it. Gives it back to Rob. And I believe that went off someone's stick because it was bouncing. But that puck movement, like I said, that was key for the Goals Are Us, evident in that first minute of play in the second period. Al, once again, another face-off one for him. Shane sends it back into the corner. It will be picked up by Brendan. Brendan clears it down, gives it. Maston picks it up in the corner. He's battling Shane up the wall. Brendan clears it down. Shane bringing up the wall. Takes a shot. Goes wide or off mark. Lasagna has it behind his net. Lasagna clears it off Paul's chest. Brendan gives it to Lasagna. Lasagna running around. Tries centering it for Brendan. Maston picks it up in his defensive zone. He takes a shot, goes high. Silic battling with Al. Al takes it away. And that goes on the back of the net. Al. Shane. Maston gives it to George. George tries to find a crashing Sweet. Can't get it. Brad picks it up. waiting behind his net. He sends it down, covered by Mark. Rob gives it to Sweet, goes behind the net, picked up by George. George gives it to Sweet, saved by Paul. Sweet. Sorry, George. Paul covers it up. 11:40 left. Brad takes a shot. Al picks it up. Tries giving it to Brad, goes wide. Picked up by Frankie. Frankie battling with Rob. Looking for Al. He tries to get to Al, but it goes wide. Paul puts it in the corner. George tries to center it, covered by Paul. Frankie takes a huge howitzer shot, and I believe that goes onto the back of the net. No, it does not. Sweet puts it in the corner, picked up by George. George battling with Al, gives it to Sweet, and Paul picks it up. Frankie moving around, goes around Maston, recovered by Paul. Brad gives it to Mayer. Mayer takes a shot, goes off the back net. Frankie picks it up, trying to get some shots on both things. Sweet gives it to Rob. Sorry, Mayer picks it up by Sweet clear. Earth stick broke. The blade just flying in. I almost got hit by it. Frankie.
Thanks, up.
Yep. Sweet by himself. Covered by Paul. 9:52 left in the period. Lasagna battling with Frankie. He's bringing him along for the ride. Lasagna picks up behind the net. He's trying to make a move, covered by Paul. As I'm holding on to the blade of Kurt's stick. Mayer. Until he wants it. Frankie's shot goes wide. Sweet has it behind his net. Gives it to Lasagna. Lasagna takes a shot. Saved by Paul. Brad takes a shot. Goes wide. Picked up. Sweet battling with Sorry for that previous interruption. Mayer clears it down the wall. Frankie gives it back to Mayer. Mayer settles it. He takes a shot. Gloved by Mark. Still an 8-3 game with 8:30 left in the second. Mayer picks up the puck behind the net. Passes it to Frankie all the way in the offensive zone corner by the basketball hoop. The mobile basketball hoop. Shane crashes. Just can't get the pass. Frankie just can't get the pass to Shane. Shane sends it down to Frankie. Frankie gives it to Brad. Brad takes a shot. Covered by Mark. George takes a shot. That goes off Shane. Frankie tries to get it. Lasagna and Brad. Brad takes it. Gets the loose puck. Brad waits as Al comes on for Frankie. Gives it to Al. Al, move around Silic. Al tries to center it to Shane. Picked up by George. George sends it down. Brad gives it to Al. Al tries to make a move around Sweet. Sweet just using his body. Can't let Al go around. Shane takes a shot, goes wide, picked up in the corner by George. He's got Shane right there with him. He brings it down the wall, picked up by Brad. Brad gives it to Al, all alone, takes a shot, and covered by Mark. Sweet. Just taking an afternoon stroll. Passes it to Rob. Rob takes a shot, and Paul recovers that. Al recovers it. Al clears it. Shane battling with Kurt. Kurt with another stick. Kurt takes another shot, goes wide. Maston behind not in his offensive zone. Tries to give it to Sweet. Picked up by Brad. Maston tries giving it to Sweet, just can't connect the pass. Maston's shot blocked by Shane. 6-10. 6 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the period. Al picks it up. He's got time. He takes a shot. Shane picks it up. He takes a shot. It goes up into the air behind, towards the stage. Sweet picks it up. Al's following him. He passes it to Lasagna. Lasagna gives it back to Sweet. Sweet gives it back to Lasagna. Lasagna takes a shot. It goes wide, and Paul covers it up. Brad takes a shot, goes wide. Oh! And it went off the wall. It went off Mark's back and did not cross the line. Brad. Lasagna brings it up the wall. He gives it to Sweet. Sweet just can't get a shot off. Sweet has Shane, waiting for Shane to make a move. Sweet takes a wraparound, blocked by Paul. Mayer takes a shot, picked up in the corner by Brad. Brad gives it to Al. Al takes a shot, and he scores. What a shot by Al. You know, and I noticed, I keep on saying this, but I think Al has probably one of the quickest shots in the league. My goodness. He had it. Next thing you know, it's in the back of the net. George. Behind the net. Al picks it up from him. Maston breaks it up. Mayer has it. He's got Maston on him. Al has it. He's got George coming towards him. Gives it to Brad. Brad with Lasagna on him. Gives it to Mayer. Mayer takes a shot, blocked by Rob. Mayer. Mayer tries to center it. Picked up by George. Mayer makes a move and he scores. Making it an 8-5 game for Pan Amers. Al takes a shot, gloved by Mark. Lasagna takes a shot, goes wide. Maston. Mayer to Brad all alone, and what a save by Mark. Brad takes another shot, picked up by George. Lasagna battling Maston, and somehow Paul keeps it out of the net. Brad takes a shot, goes onto the stage, picked up by Sweet. Sweet looking around, sends it down to Silic. Silic looking for Sweet in the slot, just can't connect the pass. Sweet takes a shot, goes wide. Silic battling with Brad. Sweet battles with Frankie. Frankie kicks it away. Picked up by Al. Al considering his options. Gives it to Frankie. Frankie battling with Kurt. 2 minutes left in the period. Frankie, covered by Paul. Al takes a shot. Picked up by Sweet. Sweet takes a shot. Goes into the corner. Frankie clears it back down. Picked up by Kurt. Kurt tries to pass it to Sweet. Silk has it. He's looking for a teammate. Silk. Frankie brings it up the wall. He takes a shot and covered by Mark. Sweet picks it up. He takes a shot blocked by Brad. He clears it down the wall, picked up by George. George with Frankie on him, gives it back to Sweet. Sweet takes a shot and goes wide. George tries to just center it. Sweet beats Al to the rush, but he's in the corner. Sweet gives it to Brad. Brad takes a shot, blocked by Mark. Brad picks it back up in the corner. He's got 55 seconds left. Paul covers the loose puck. Al has it. Al gives it to Brad. Brad with a one-timer just can't line it up. Frankie battling with Kurt. He gives it to Brad. And Mark gets the leg out. What a save. 2 big saves by Mark this period. Al. Frankie. George takes a shot. Al gets his blade on it. Into the corner. 20 seconds left. George goes behind the net. Paul covers the net. 15 seconds. Al brings it up. Frankie takes a shot and it goes wide. 5 seconds. Brad. Frankie takes a shot. And they're going to say he had it. I'm sure they'll talk about it, but they're going to give it to him after a quick conversation between K-Flo and Bob. They're going to give Mark the Goals Are Us the goal. So it's an 8-6 game going into the third. So good saves. They're 2 big saves there, like I said, by Mark. And I talked about that puck movement and, this puck movement and moving the puck around for Goals Are Us. We really saw it that period. They continue having quick shifts. They start tiring out. They start changing. But did Paul have a shutout period?
I said yes. Yeah. Let me confirm it.
I'm good. No, I believe Paul had a shutout period. So good goaltending by Paul. Maybe just took a little bit of time to get warmed up. But quick shift. My keys for the Goals Are Us: quick shifts. Keep doing what they're doing. So just got confirmation that it was a shutout period by Paul. Now, with the Pan Americs, even though Paul had a shutout period, they had plenty of great chances. So we'll see, how their speed and puck movement, much like Goals Are Us, how that appears this game. So the final 15 minutes of play are about to happen. Seems like the faceoff will be between Shaden and Steve. So just some last minute stat conversations. Bob Hayden's ready to drop the puck. Face off. Won by Shane. Shane picked up by Maston. Maston to Lasagna. Lasagna gives it to Silk. Silk Gives it back to Lasagna. Lasagna didn't realize it. Lasagna to Maston. Maston tries to center it. Silk, he's got it. He tries to center it. Mayer picks it up. He's running down the line. He takes a shot off the head of Mark. Lasagna battling with Al. Al, Steve gives it to Rob. Maston takes a shot, goes high. Steve behind his own net. He's trying to get a shot off. Saved by Paul. Shane. Off the wall to Anders. Anders. He's got Lasagna on him. Gives it to Al. Al. Tries to center it. Maston. Runs towards Shane. Shane has it. He brings it by. No, Maston picks it up. He takes a shot. Whistle. An inverted whistle. Kurt. Huge shot. Al. Kurt takes another shot, gloved by Paul. 13:30 left in the third. Brad shoots it off the wall. Mayer crashing. Al. Al. Goes off the wall, picked up by Sweet. Sweet takes it behind his own net. He passes it down to Kurt. Kurt. Brad sends it back down, picked up by Sweet. Sweet. Waiting. He takes a long shot into the corner. Al sends it back down, picked up by Sweet again. Sweet. Clears it down and gloved by Paul. Al takes a shot. Sweet takes another shot, gloved by Paul. Brad gives it to Mayer. Mayer behind his net. Now towards me. He's got George on him. Looking for a jet smart between the legs. Gives it to Al. Al gives it back to Mayer. Little bit of a flutter puck. Can't get all of it. George. Sorry. Kurt takes a shot. Covered by Paul. And Mayer off the freeze. Makes it 8-7. 4 goals or us. Frankie and George for the face-off. Toss up. Brad sends it down into the corner. Picked up by Sweet. Sweet. Sends it to George. George. Maston. Wide open net. Can't get it all. Frankie. Brad. Goes wide. George. Picks it up behind his own net. He's got Frankie. Frankie putting pressure. Gives it to Sweet. Sweet takes a shot. Around the net. Picked up by Maston. Maston. To George. George. Waiting for everyone to reset. Frankie. Applying some pressure, trying to force some movement out of it. Sweet. Sends it back up to George. Frankie around the net. Frankie centers it. Picked up by Sweet. Sweet kicks it. And gloved by Al. Tries to pass it to Frankie. George sends it back down. Al. Off the wall. Picked up by George. George. Tries to shoot it around. Frank shoots it off the back wall. Picked up by Sweet. Sweet with Brad on him. Sweet passes it to Maston. Maston takes a shot. Blocked by Frankie. Brad. Trying to take a couple shots. Picked up by Maston. Maston sends it up. Hits George as he's getting off for a change. Frankie takes a shot and stepped on by Anyway, Frankie picks it up. Frankie. Sweet picks it up. Gives it to Kurt. Kurt, all alone, takes a shot, takes a couple shots. Still has it. He takes another shot, goes wide. It's going to be picked up behind the net by Al with 10 minutes left. Frankie picks it up. He's battling with Kurt. Kurt using his body gets it. Shane picks it up. Kurt's clearing shot. Lasagna making his way up. Frankie causes the turnover. Lasagna gives it right back. Now they're both just battling for it. Lasagna gives it to Kurt. Kurt with a shot off the back wall. Frankie clears it back down into the corner, picked up by Kurt. Kurt brings it around his net. Kurt. Lasagna gives it to Sweet. Sweet takes a shot and finally gets one. The Pan Americs finally get their 9th goal after a ton to stop the bleeding. It's a 9-7 game for the Pan Americs. Sweet. Covered by Paul. Shane clears it. Sweet picks it up. Sweet sends it down. Maston. Shane picks up Maston's pass to Sweet. He gives it to Brad. Brad gives it to Mayer. Mayer trying to center it. Mayer takes a shot, gloved by Mark. Sweet sends it down, picked up by Brad. Brad shot. Sweet and Shane battling for it. Shane bringing it down to the offensive zone. Passes it. Paul passes it down to Mayer. Silic takes it away from Mayer. Tries to pass to a crashing Sweet. Gives it to Maston. Maston takes a shot. Picked up by Mayer. 7:30 left in the period. Shane. Mayer takes a shot. Wide. Maston. Mayer driving towards the net. Selk goes by him. Tries to get a Sweet. Takes a shot, trying to give the rebound to Sweet. Brad gives it to Shane. Shane with a shot just wide. Maston behind his net. He clears it off the wall. Shane breaks it up. Mayer has it. He's got Maston on him. Mayer tried centering it. Picked up by Stillick. Stillick sends it back up the Sweet. Sweet battling. Looks like he's trying to do the Michigan, just can't get it. Covered by Paul. 6:30 remaining in the period. Brad takes a shot. Shane gives it to Anders. The shot goes high. Anders with another shot. Goes high again, covered by Mark. 6:10 remaining. Brad. To Mayer. Mayer. Picked up by Lasagna. Lasagna takes a shot, covered by Paul. Brad gives it to Kurt. And the shot goes up Kurt. George with a shot. And Paul recovers. Brad has it. George to Lasagna, covered by Paul again. Brad takes a shot. Goes into the corner. Kurt has it. It's got Mayer. Mayer gives it back. Kurt gives it to Brad. Al takes a shot. Goes high. Kurt goes into the corner. He's got 5:10 remaining in the period. Al battling with Lasagna. Lasagna takes a shot. Goes into the corner. Picked up by Mayer. Mayer takes a shot. He gets off. Frankie comes on for him. Kurt right behind his net. He sends it down into the corner. Picked up by Frankie. Frankie gives it to Al. Al takes a shot. Sweet brings it up the wall. He's got Brad with him. Al pushes on Brad. George picks it up. He gives it. George. To Maston. Frankie gives it to Brad. Gives it back to Frankie. George puts it up. Sweet picks it up and he takes a shot. He's battling with Frankie. Sweet gives it. Paul covers. Frankie tries to give it to Brad. 4 minutes remaining in the period. Al goes around, broken up by Maston. Frankie tries to give it to Al in the slot. Doesn't have anything. Covered by Paul. Maston takes a shot. Sweet. Gives it to George. George takes a shot, goes wide. Sweet. Behind the net, he's got Brad. Al takes a shot, goes behind the net, and on the back. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining in the period, and I think Mark. Timeout for Mark, holding on to his side. Gonna be an injury timeout. Congrats on getting your 900th.
Hey. Go stay. Go stay. Mark, okay?
All right. 3:10 remaining in the period. Sweet. Take the shot. George battling. George gets behind the net. Frankie. George gives it to Kurt. Kurt takes a shot. Goes behind the net. Picked up by Sweet. Shot goes behind the net. Al battling with Kurt. He sends it down the wall. Picked up by Sweet. Sweet brings it behind his net. Slows things down. Gives it to Kurt. Kurt battling with Al. Kurt centers it. Tries giving it to George. Frankie battling. Brad gives it to Frankie. No! Al. Frankie battling with Sweetie.
Why?
Sweet and Frankie. Sweet sends it back down. 2 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. Lasagna gives it to Sweet. He takes a shot. Just can't get enough of it. Silk behind the net. He's got Al and Frankie. Brad. Sweet beats Brad to the puck. Al has it. He's got Silk on him. Al goes off the wall. Sweet brings it back up. Silk takes a shot off Frankie. Brad puts it back in the corner. 1:30. Goals are us. Al takes a backhanded shot. Brad takes a backhanded shot, just goes high. Sweet goes around. He's got Al behind him. Gives it to Silk. Silk brings it up the wall, gives it to Lasagna. Lasagna and Shane battling. Brad picks it up. They're leaving Silk all alone. 1 minute remaining in the period. Silk tries to give it to Sweet. Shane covering Sweet. Still gets the pass off to Sweet. And Paul covers it.
Wow.
Timeout by Pan Amherst with 47 seconds left. Think this is just to give Pan Amherst a breather. Now, with what I'm wondering is if Goals Are Us are possibly discussing pulling the goalie. They're down by 2, and they only have 47 seconds, so they would have to play the best hockey of the game to pull it off. They're saying Mayor talking to Paul, and all I heard is staying in. End of the period. End of the timeout. Face off. George and Shane will take the face off. George with a shot goes off the back wall. George and Shane are battling for it. Shane clears it down, covered by Mark. 30 seconds remaining in the period. Timeout by Goals Are Us. "30 seconds on the dot. Still 9-7 for the Pan Amers. It's just to get a breather. Face off once again between Shane and George. Mark covers it. Maston clears it into the corner, picked up by George. George puts it down into the corner. 15 seconds remaining. Sweet has it. He's battling with Brad. Mayer takes a shot, just goes wide. Shot by Shane. Shot by... Last second shot by Goals Are Us. That's the final. 9-7 for the Pan Amers. So up next will be the Michael Scott Hockey Company and the Pontiac Firebirds. As I'm just getting... As I'm getting that set up, what a great game by both teams. What a huge third period for both teams. And I shall be signing off. So I will be back in the booth doing color commentary with 2.0 for the 9:30 game between the Napster Marauders and Dump and Chase Pitkin. So continue watching because we got a lot more games left tonight.
Check 1, 2. Sounds like I'm coming through live here. Hello and welcome to the greatest league in the Western New York area, the RFHL. We are here with the 7:30 game of the week. We got the Michael Scott Hockey Company in white going up against the Pontiac Firebirds in red. Got a couple of huge notes to make out here. We've got a return to the floor. The legendary, the almighty, the busted knees himself, Ryan Conco, is in the net for the Firebirds today. After Matt McCarchuk played his 50th RFHL game, he decided to put up the mitts and retire from the RFHL mid-season. Congratulations to Matt. That was a lie. Matt McCarchuk is not here due to the fact that his beautiful baby boy, Hayden McCarchuk, was born yesterday evening at 7:32 p.m. A little bit late from the usual 6:10 p.m., but huge shout out and congratulations to Matt McCarchuk. Expected to miss at least a couple weeks to the new baby boy that he's got in his life now. Ryan Conco is going to be subbing for the Firebirds for the next couple weeks here. Key notes tonight, we've got Dan Thiesing, the captain of the Michael Scott Hockey Company, 2 goals away from his career high of 50 RFHL goals. Last week, we watched D'Angelo get his 100th career assist and Kevin K-Flow get his 100th RFHL goal. You can go ahead and find those clips in the Discord if you want. If you're not in the Discord, sorry, you're not in the Discord. But before we get started, don't forget you're watching this on YouTube. Be sure to like, subscribe, follow. You get all the notifications. Every week we've got the podcasts that preview these games that you're going to be seeing here on Wednesday night. Those are pretty fun. They're well done. This upcoming one is going to be done by yours truly with 2 awesome guests. So right now we're doing a quick little announcement. Sweet Meat, who will be joining me as my color commentator tonight. Just doing a couple announcements. We have Summer League starting up pretty soon. Kind of crazy to think that's going to be starting up because we're halfway through the season after tonight. This is week 5. And starting June 10th will be the very first week of the RFHL Summer Hockey League. Totally different than what you see here tonight. It's outside in gates. We don't use goalies. We use little knee hockey nets. It's a totally different world, totally different rules, and it's a lot of fun. So got that coming up. But right now we've got the 7:30 hockey game getting ready to get started here. The Michael Scott Hockey Company really hungry for their first win. They are 0-4, starting tonight out with Shelton, Thiesing, and Shatterton on the floor, going up against Firebirds with D'Angelo, Reddit, and the Bob. Goalies tonight, Ryan Conco going up against another legendary RFHL veteran, Kenton. Our referees tonight are John Haran and 2.0. The puck is dropped. The game has begun. The clock has not started. Haran's on it. Just a friendly push. That's all he needed. He's one of the best around. D'Angelo, the quick shot, saved by Kenton. Shelton with the puck off of the freeze, looking for an opportunity, throws it down deep. Chatterton with the puck, going up against Reddit. Reddit pulls out the puck, throws it up to D'Angelo deep in the corner here. D'Angelo looking for an Avelli, throws it across the Bob, just can't connect. Bob battling with Shelton. Shelton breaks it free, flips it up high, runs down to the corner, battles D'Angelo. Thiesing loses the puck for a second. Bob in the corner with the puck, trying to find somebody. He throws it up high to D'Angelo. D'Angelo goes a shot, couldn't get all of it, takes another one, goes behind the net. Bob with the puck behind the net. Firebirds starting off with a good possession game, down deep, and again, just giving the puck back to the Firebirds, who are going to try and possess it. And Ferlano, the #1 draft pick for the Michael Scott Hockey Company, leading the way with 15 goals for his team on the year, takes the puck up the front. D'Angelo throws it down deep. Ferlano back with the puck. Ferlano just kind of try and find somewhere where you can go with it here. Nobody's really moving here for Michael Scott. Throws it down deep. British Brian's got the puck. He's taking up the boards. Really flashing those shin guards this week again. Oh, gets around Thiesing, takes a shot off the head of Kenton. Kenton mildly concussed, says he's okay. You can see the little Tweedlebirds above his head though, so I don't know if that's sure. Furlano takes a shot wide, gets stuck up on the stage. Red puck, waiting for the whistle here. And here we go. D'Angelo throws it deep, hits Dave in the face. Dave King with the puck, shot, saved by Conco. Conco, oh, Jake Shelton tries to flip it in, just goes over the net. D'Angelo with a shot, goes wide. Furlano chasing it down. Shelton with the puck. Shelton with a ripper, save by Conco. Welcome back, Conco, with 2 back-to-back great saves. Furlano looking, throws it to the front to Dave. Another save by Conco. Conco is back, looking like he's fresh. D'Angelo with the puck. Bad pass over to Furlano. Furlano possesses the puck. Shelton gets the puck. Throws it to the front of the net. Conco gobbles it up. Reddit with the puck. Takes a shot. Hits Shelton in the back. It's loose. Oh, D'Angelo goes wide with the shot. Dave King with the puck. Looking for something here. Throws it up the wall. Reddit's all over Shelton. Shelton's trying to get loose with it here. D'Angelo shot. Saved by Kenton. It's under his leg. Nice save. Dave King looking for options. Throws it over to Furlano. K-Flow respecting Furlano, giving him some space. Furlano gets around it. He's got plenty of room. He's still got the puck. He tries to drop it to Shelton. Shelton's not ready for it. Furlano back checks it, gets over to Reddit. Quick shot by K-Flow. Nothing. Blocked by Shelton. Furlano is all over the place right now. Furlano throws it over to Dave King. Can't connect. D'Angelo with the puck has time. D'Angelo throws it down deep. Goes behind the net. Shelton's got the puck. He's taking it up the wall. He's got Furlano side to the net. And it tweaks in just behind Conco. And that's going to be, I believe, Shelton took that shot.
Shelton, is that you?
Yeah, just confirming that Shelton did take that shot. That was a Shelton goal, and the Michael Scott Hockey Company is up 1-0 right now in the first period with 11:15 remaining. Just going to take a quick look and make sure the scoreboard is getting updated here. Does not look like it's updated yet. I'm still waiting for my color commentator to get here. He's on his way. I'm not too concerned. He is the commish after all. He's probably pretty busy finding his way. Probably celebrating with his team after the Pan Amherst had a nice win over the Goals R Us 9-7 in the 6:30 hockey game. Chatterton with the puck behind the net. Throws it up the wall. Takes a nice little bounce. Thiesing with the puck. Throws it over. Reddit intercepts the puck. Reddit with the puck. Throws it down to Bob. Bob looking for options. Tries to throw it over to K-Flow. Shelton says, nope, I've got it. Takes possession. Throws it back to Chatterton. Chatterton with a shot. Right into the legs of Conco. Reddit with a quick shot. Bounces back off the corner. Shelton playing hacky sack with the puck. Or Chatterton playing hacky sack with the puck over here. Looking for an opportunity. He sees Dan Thiesing go to the net. K-Flow runs it down. Thiesing is giving good pressure here. K-Flow throws it down deep. Nothing. So far in this game, the Firebirds do not look like the same team they looked for the last 2 weeks. They're coming out a little bit slow out the gate here and just really not pushing the forecheck. They had possession to start this game, but it seems to be that it's slowing down just a little bit. And Michael Scott Hockey Company is really possessing this game and slowing the puck down and making their own decisions and kind of controlling the pace. So shout out to Michael Scott Hockey Company for really working hard so far with 9:30 left in the first period with a 1-0 lead. Reddit with the puck. Throws it up to K-Flow. K-Flow hustling. He's got Bob in front of the net. Tries to throw it. Knocked down by Kenton. Furlano with the puck. Is he going to dare try and get it past the Bob? He does, and the Bob does what he normally does and knocks it down. Furlano looking again. Is he going to try it? No, this time he goes wide with the Chatterton. I don't know why I want to keep calling Chatterton Shelton. I'm sorry about that. Chatterton getting chased down by Reddit. Reddit putting on the wheels. Chatterton juking around him. Conco gloves it down. Dan Thiesing battling K-Flow. Comes out victorious over to Furlano. Furlano with the shot. Oh, he tries to throw a quick pass. British Brian breaks it up. Dave King's got the puck. King takes a quick shot blocked by K-Flow. Dave King getting pressured by British Brian. Over to Dan Thiesing, but couldn't connect. Dan with the puck in the corner. The captain sees Furlano crashing. Throws it to the net. Great save by Conco. Thiesing throws it over to Furlano again, takes a shot, blocked by Reddit. British Brian up against Dave King, gets shut down by one of the best defenders in the league. Furlano getting pressed by Reddit, all body. Furlano boxes out around him. Thiesing takes a quick shot, but K-Flow says no. Furlano getting pressed by Reddit again. Oh, there's a trip on accident there by Mike Furlano on Reddit. I'm going to have some company over here in the box. They've got some company here by Furlano with just a little accidental trip there on Reddit. Nothing on purpose, just stick got in the feet, and unfortunately down went Reddit. Shot on net, Kenton with the save. Shelton with possession. D'Angelo putting on the pressure. They're on the power play. They've got to put as much pressure on as they can. And 7:45 left in the first period. Furlano is out of the box at 7:09. Quick play over here. Reddit down to D'Angelo. Tries to throw it to Brian. Brian throws to the front of the net. D'Angelo just can't corral it. Reddit with the puck going down deep. 7:30 left in the first period. About 20 seconds left in the penalty. Quick shot by British Brian. Can't get through. Kenton's all over it. British Brian over to D'Angelo. D'Angelo with possession. Chatterton putting on the pressure. Saved by Kenton, and it bounces in. British Brian crashes it to the net, and that goes the power play with a nice power play goal for British Brian. And a nice assist by D'Angelo. All right, we've got 6:45 left in the first period. The score is tied after a power play goal by British Brian. It is 1-1. Over to Sheldon. Sheldon, a big shot. Saved by Kenton, or Conco. Gosh darn it. I'm getting these goalies all sorts of mixed up. D'Angelo with the puck. Tries to throw back over to Bob. Chatterton with the puck. Shot. Deflected. Goes over the net. K-Flow with time, but Furlano all over him. Chatterton again. Saved by Conco. K-Flow with the puck. Takes it deep. Gives himself some space. Furlano coming in with a nice block. Another shot. Another block. Furlano with the puck. Takes a shot and corners it. Right over Conco. What an individual effort by Furlano. Putting on the pressure there. Blocking the shot out of the zone on K-Flow. Then blocking a second shot. Boxing out K-Flow and ripping it right over the glove on Conco. That's going to put the Michael Scott Hockey Company in the lead 2-1 with 5:48 left in the first period. All right, Firebirds take a shot, just goes wide. K-Flow with the puck down the wall. Chatterton over to Furlano. Furlano back to Chatterton. Great back and forth passing there. Quick shot off the freeze. Almost bobbles in. Kenton covers it up. Shelton with the puck. Takes a quick shot. Knocked down by Conco. K-Flow with the puck down in the corner. Again pressured by Furlano. Reddit with the puck. Takes a shot. Just goes wide. Reddit with the puck. Looking for an opportunity, but pressured by Chatterton. Great forecheck so far this game by the Michael Scott Hockey Company. Really pushing the pace, possessing the puck. Great passes. And there's a shot by Shelton, just saved by Conco.
Hey, Rob, I'm here.
Oh, Sweetmeat has decided to join me. Hello. I know you had a celebration after that first game, so I'm totally okay with you being a little late.
Yeah, I had to unwind and pack up all my stuff. I got to rest the next two games, but I figured I'd join you for the second half here, third half. Whatever we were doing. How are we doing? 2-1, eh?
Yeah, we got a 2-1 Michael Scott Hockey Company in the lead right now with 4 minutes left. And that was almost a save by Conco. Great play by Furlano to Shelton, and it's going to be a 3-1 Michael Scott Hockey Company. And a quick goalie timeout here so Conco can tie up his laces. Are you taking over the score bug there, Sweet?
I got it.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, so far, Michael Scott Hockey Company's really just pushed the pressure on this game with great forecheck, great possession, and the only goal that the Firebirds have actually managed to get was just a squeaky rebound on the power play. They haven't even scored even strength. They really haven't had much possession time or a lot of shots on goal. So Michael Scott Hockey Company coming out hard in this game right now.
Yeah, I don't think their record is indicative of how they play. They're a good team. They got a lot of aggressive offensive guys. I wouldn't be surprised if they wrap off a couple wins in a row here at the end.
Yep, I mean we're halfway through the season. I mean we've only got two more teams to play that we haven't played against yet. And I mean I think they're gonna start working their game out. I mean as it's been mentioned on the podcast, most of their games have been close games, and as everybody will agree, the way their scoreboard and their record look does not reflect how this team plays, like you said. So maybe they'll squeak out this win tonight and keep rolling for the rest of the season. There's 5 games after this, so we'll see how they can pull out here. It's gonna be red puck here. It was deflected over boards. Can't tell what's on Conco's stick. It looks like a tail of some sort. D'Angelo with a quick shot. Dan Thiesing gets the puck out of the zone. Shelton with a shot on net, covered by Conco. Redditt with a quick shot, just goes wide. K-Flow tries to throw it to the front of the net. Thiesing and K-Flow have been a great battle all game this game. Thiesing getting past K-Flow, takes a shot blocked by D'Angelo. Thiesing just keeps running, keep battling. Throws it to the front of the net, covered by Conco. Redditt over to K-Flow, throws it to the front of the net. D'Angelo with the puck. Throws it to the net, just goes off the side. Kenton with a cover. Furlano with the puck. Takes a quick shot, glove save by Conco. D'Angelo with a quick snipe and burns Kenton just below the glove, and it's a 3-2 hockey game. The Firebirds finally fire back with 2 minutes left in the first period.
Yeah, that was a great shot from D'Angelo right off the point. Couldn't really tell if Kenton was screened, but it went down to catch that there and just missed it underneath his net. Good shot by D'Angelo. That is the 100th assist last week, I remember.
Oh yeah, we pointed that right out at the beginning of the game. We had K-Flow recovering from his 100th goal, RFHL goal, and D'Angelo with 100th RFHL assists. Tonight we're looking out for Dan Thiesing, trying to get 2 goals tonight to get his 50th RFHL goal. Furlano and Redditt, these two have been going head-to-head all game as well. Well, not surprised, and you get kind of like your number 1 picks just going back and forth. Redditt tries to throw it over to Bob. Furlano just shuts it down. Bob hustling Chatterton right on him. Chatterton with a sweet spin move around Bob. Like the headband of spinning.
Hopefully doesn't hurt himself with that spin move.
I'd be a little dizzy out there if I tried doing that myself. Furlano and Redditt. Furlano kind of keeping his leg up high. 30 seconds left in the first period. It's 3-2. Can the Firebirds tie this game up before the period ends? D'Angelo with a great interception with the puck. Just can't get around Chatterton. Thiesing with a shot goes wide. Bounces off the back wall. Furlano throws it in the net. This isn't handball. It's RFHL Floor Hockey League. Congratulations to Furlano trying anything he can to get a goal. Didn't work for him. Chatterton just battling down low with his feet. 8 seconds left. Over to Redditt. Oh, kick save by Kenton. Over to Redditt, 2. And the period is going to end there. We got a 3-2 lead. The Michael Scott Hockey Company, again, putting the pressure on, pushing the pace of this game, and they've come out with a good lead to start the game. But Firebirds definitely showing a little momentum. Michael Scott Hockey Company is going to have to find a way to shut that momentum down going into the second period.
Yeah, right there at the end there, we had the Firebirds settled down there and got back into it with a good goal. And okay, thank you. We're missing our goalie next week. You just told me, so that's the intermission break. That's the announcement for everybody. Who do we play next week? Oh crap! Dumba cheese picking.
Oh, great. Well, now you're all a little flustered, but I mean, let's look at the stats here. I'm just looking at the way this team is kind of floated. You got Michael Scott Hockey Company with a great roster. I mean, they are 0-4, but the one thing that's jumping out to me when I look over here, I was just trying to see how these teams kind of matched up, and I see way too many zeros on the Michael Scott Hockey Company roster. Dave King, kind of a prolific defensive player, a great player in general in the league, 0 goals and kind of mid on his assists there with 5. And then you got Dan Thiesing with almost zeros across the board with just 2 blocks on the season. Which, I mean, I feel like I've seen Dan Thiesing get on the scoreboard at least once every other week or at least once a game. So, I mean, the fact that they've got some low point scores and heavily dependent on Furlano kind of points a little bit towards the direction of their record. And then when you look at the Firebirds, I mean, led by Reddit with 16 goals on the season, but the rest of the team has at least found the back of the net a couple times. Points across the board by everybody, plenty of blocks across the board by everybody. I mean, obviously they got Makarchuk normally in net, but now you got the legendary Konko backing you up. So, I mean, Firebirds hopefully can find a way to settle this Michael Scott Hockey Company down. But what do you think Michael Scott's got to do in this period to continue the momentum?
I think they got to use their speed and their forechecking. When we played them, that's what they got on us there. We're using speed and forechecking. We're using some speed. I mean, even though you got King and Chatterton are two of the most prolific defenders there, letting Jake and Furlano run wild up there. Is Sean here tonight? I didn't see him. Is he here?
No, I do not. I have not seen Sean Petrie on the floor yet tonight.
Okay, so that might be a little bit of a difference there for that. 'Cause he's got a good long shot. But, letting Jake and Furlano run around up top, that's usually those two guys there can get going and let Chatterton and King play some defense in the back. I think that's what they got to end up doing.
All right. Well, the second period is underway. We've got Dave King, Shelton, and Chatterton out to start for the Michael Scott Hockey Company, going against British Brian, regular Brian D'Angelo, and K-Flow for the Firebirds. Dave King down low, tries to throw it in front. K-Flow with a nice interception. Shelton steps into it. Over to Dave King. Dave King tries to throw it to Chatterton. D'Angelo, a quick shot. And again, right under the glove of Kenton. D'Angelo, you just can't let him anywhere between the midcourt to 3-point line. D'Angelo takes 2 seconds to take a shot. He's sniping it. And again, underneath the glove side, we got an even game here with 1 minute into the second period. D'Angelo and the Firebirds have tied the game 3-3. Chatterton shot over the net. Konko jumps out of the net. Those knees are sliding real good. I don't think we call slide penalties on goalies here, but came flying out of the crease to make sure that puck didn't get played. Chatterton and K-Flow, some veterans on the wall here. Shelton with a shot, just goes wide. D'Angelo with another interception. Quick shot blocked by Chatterton. King with the puck. Trying to find something. Throws it on net. Chatterton either tripping on his own 2 feet or tripping over D'Angelo's heels. Couldn't really tell.
It was that black line right there on the ground. I think that's what he fell over right there. You gotta watch out for that.
The 3-point line on the ground is what took him down.
On that 3-point line, watch out.
Shot by Shelton, saved by Konko. British Brian throws it to the front of the net. Oh, early whistle by 2.0. Furlano thought he pulled it right on underneath Konko there, but 2.0 is hot on the whistle. Oh, and they're gonna give it to Silver here. Gray, white, whatever team they're. Well, they are white. Sorry.
Paper. They're paper.
They are paper. That makes sense. Furlano with a quick shot, blocked by Brian. He says, "Ow, that hurt a little bit." And he's got a little gimp going right now. But he's over it. K-Flow looking for somebody deep down in the corner, pressured by Furlano. Goes behind the net. Reddit just snuck it out between Chatterton and Furlano. They just kind of played it lazy. Thought maybe they got rid of it, but Furlano just sneaking around like a ghost and wraps it around Kenton's legs. We got a 4-3 hockey game here. Firebirds came out with some fire, burning rubber to start the second period, and now they've not only tied the game but took the lead 4-3 with 12 minutes left in the second period.
Yeah, is that 3 in a row for Firebirds, I think?
Yeah, it is. Actually, it might be 4. Quick shot.
Didn't see they got that one 4 in a row. Okay, yeah.
D'Angelo with the puck behind the net. Over to K-Flow. Shelton shuts him down. D'Angelo shuts down Shelton. Quick shot, saved by Kenton. D'Angelo again takes a shot, saved by Kenton. Kenton covers it up. Furlano with the puck, throws it over to Shelton. Reddit putting on good pressure on Shelton. Reddit again with good pressure on Shelton. Furlano knocks it down deep. Shelton with the puck. Throws it to the front of the net, but Reddit's all over it. Tries to throw it over to K-Flow, running down the boards here. K-Flow throws it down deep, blocked by Thiessen, goes down behind the net. Shelton with the puck. Toronto says, shoot the puck, shoot the puck. Conco with save after again. Thiessen crashing the net. Furlano kicking the stick with his puck, with his leg. Puck goes out of play. I think it's going to be a red puck because I think it went off gray. I'm not too sure. Gonna be gray puck. Gray puck. Shelton takes a quick shot. Off of Conco, goes over the net. Furlano and Conco almost made a nice little collision there because Conco's playing right at the top of the crease. Furlano, a quick shining shot, saved by Conco, and covered up. Bob takes a quick shot. Reddit knocks it into the corner. Again, Furlano and Reddit all on top of each other, going head-to-head the rest of this game. D'Angelo, a quick shot. Blocked by Thiessen. Conco with a cover. D'Angelo's got Reddit. Reddit with a quick shot. Saved by Kenton. Shelton trying to get it out deep. Just can't get rid of it. Reddit with the puck again. Shot saved by Kenton. But then Bob off the rebound. What a rebound deflection for Bob. That's going to put the Firebirds up 5-3, and that is definitely 4 in a row for the Firebirds.
Yeah, Bob was in a great spot there on the backside there. The shot came off of Ken, just kind of flipped over to Bob, and he just was able to tap it home. He had one of those at least last week too, so he's in the right spot. He's having a great season. That's a of the year so far, and we're only 4 games in. That's a fantastic stat season for Bob so far.
Yeah, I mean Bob's right now is putting up that a 8-point season. So I mean that's kind of at 5 points for Bob. That's pretty good start to the season. Bob with the puck, throws it down deep. Chatterton ran it all over him, chasing him into the corner. Chatterton just trying to stay on top of the puck here. Furlano dumps it down to Dave. Dave gets around the Bob, but Reddit gets the puck, takes a shot, saved by Ken. It's loose, and it just rolls in. That was just a funky bounce. It went up and over Kenton, and Kenton just didn't know where it went and rolled right in the net.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't know where it was, and then he was actually Furlano saw it the whole way, I think, but then he couldn't. Kenton was in the way there, and Furlano was trying to get back to knock it out of the net. Wasn't able to get there in time.
And the Firebirds again now with 5 goals in a row came out on fire for the second period. They felt the fact that the Michael Scott Hockey Company was kind of pushing the pressure of the first period. Forecheck, battle, good hands by Brian. Takes a shot saved by Kenton. And now the Firebirds rebuttaling that first period have come out with 5 unanswered goals, and they're winning 6-3 right now with 8 minutes left in the second period. Michael Scott Hockey with a shot and a nice glove save by Conco. Furlano throws it to Reddit. Reddit with a backhand, and it sneaks right up behind Kenton. Kenton really didn't even see where that came from. It was a good play by Reddit. Good awareness to know where he was and where Kenton was. And it's now 7-3 with 7:45 left in the second period.
Yeah, I got to get hats off to Conco, looking like mid-season form here, coming out. Hasn't played all season. Hasn't played in a bit, but looking just like how we know Conco can be.
Yeah, I mean, he did start off pretty hot in the first period. He took a couple good shots and just really locked it in. And right now, again, he's kind of honing in on that and hasn't let a goal in 7.5 minutes, or about 7 minutes so far in the second period. Another nice save by Conco. He wanted to cover that up, but K-Flow just kind of kept taking it from him. Looked like a cat and mouse kind of game just now. Shelton just dumping it deep, giving it back to the Firebirds here, which I don't think this is what the Michael Scott Hockey Company wants to keep doing. And they're losing that possession game they had in the first period. They keep throwing the puck down deep, and the Firebirds are just taking back over and chasing it back down. Now you got Reddit with the puck. Throws it deep to K-Flow. Over to D'Angelo. Takes a shot. Blocked by Shelton. Shelton tries to take a quick shot. Just can't get a hold of the puck. Reddit over to K-Flow. K-Flow with the puck. Throws it down deep. Reddit to chase. Reddit behind the net. Over to D'Angelo out in front. Takes a shot. Blocked by Chatterton. I couldn't really tell. Huron was kind of screening me there.
Yeah, it was either Chatterton or Jake, one of the two. They had their 6. It was one of those two. It didn't get
All
to
right,
Gunn.
we're waiting for Wetzel here. It's red puck. Blow the whistle again here. Haran just wanted to call out that it was 6:10 left in the second period. 6:10 left in the second period. The Firebirds are winning 7-3 in this exciting Week 5 matchup. Reddit with the puck again. Furlano on top of him. Tries to sneak a nice pass over to K-Flow. Dan Thiesing with the puck. D'Angelo breaking down and blocking it down. K-Flow tries to shove it in, but Kitten's all over it.
Yeah, that used up all of K-Flow's energy there on that one, so he'll probably come out for a sub. Like he's walking now.
I'm glad you said that. I almost made a joke like that when he had another rush up the wall, but I'm gonna leave that for you.
That's all right. He'll watch it back, and I'll get a comment, I'm sure. All right. We've been friends for a long time. I'm allowed to say that stuff.
I know we're down, but
Chatterton's over here trying to pump up his team.
That's something Chatterton I feel like is known for. Every time I've ever heard Chatterton on the bench, it's even if you're down by 5 or 6, he kind of just reminds you you're down. It's a tie game. It's an even game. Just keep playing like you're in the game. That's the best mindset to have. Good leadership mentality. Kenton with a nice kick save, keeping him in the game. D'Angelo was desperate for it. Takes another shot, goes wide. D'Angelo is a madman right now. He's running all over the place, but Kenton has said no. Sheldon with a shot goes wide. Furlano can't get possession. Reddit with the puck. The puck is flying right now. Furlano pressing K-Flow. Furlano looking around. He's got Shelton open. Tries to throw it over. Bob is on him. Bob's not going to let anything go easy. Brett and Furlano going hip to hip in front of the net. I already know Haran's watching that like a hawk. Reddit with the puck. Good pressure by Dave King. Furlano in the corner. Bob to keep the pressure on him. Throws to the front of the net. No, can't connect with anybody. Shelton back with the puck. Takes a quick shot. Saved by Conco. Dave King all alone. Takes a shot. Conco with a nice save. Sprawling on the ground. Bob tries to throw it up to K-Flow. Can't connect. Shelton with the puck. Takes a soft shot. Dave King with a shot. Another save by Conco. 3:48 left in the second period. 7-3 Firebirds. The Michael Scott Hockey Company is unloading right now. Another shot. Oh, that one went high. Dave King with the puck off Conco's stick in the corner. Chatterton said, I want a piece of Conco right now. Get me on the floor. He comes on the floor. Over to Chatterton. Takes a shot. Oh, and he takes the softest shot we've ever seen in the RFHL. There's a butt on the floor. Can't figure out whose stick it is. Kenton slides out of the crease to make a nice save. K-Flow with a shot. Saved by Kenton. He's on the ground. Covers it up. These goalies are playing out of their mind for the last 3 or 4 minutes. And it's still 7. Another save by Conco. He's on the ground off the post. Chatterton had a great opportunity and he just couldn't put it in the net. Furlano with the puck. Tries to throw it to the front. The Bob's there with Chatterton on him. Throws it. Oh, the Bob with hands getting around Chatterton. We got to go watch that. That deke was nasty, and Chatterton got his ankles broke on that play. Way to go with a Bob. Right with the glove save. These goalies are on fire, ladies and gentlemen. This is NBA jams, and everyone is heating up. The goalies are killing it right now with 2.5 minutes left. Quick shot by Chatterton. Conco covers the post. British Brian looking for somebody. He's got D'Angelo coming off the wall. D'Angelo breaks it around Thiesing. Furlano gets the puck. British Brian with a nice step up on Furlano. Has the puck. Kenton knocks it back. Furlano and British Brian battling here. Reddit and Furlano. Sticks going everywhere.
play the puck.
They're going hip to hip. Haran's given the puck warning. And they're going to just call it dead and do a face-off. Good call by the ref here. Didn't want any physicality to leak out there. So here we go. We've got 2 minutes.
There.
I'm sorry, what was that?
We had all 3 countries converge there. We had Britain, we had Canada, and we had the U.S. all converged in there.
We had World War III blasting against the wall.
Yeah, a little UN meeting over there. So
nice blocker save by Conco with 90 seconds left in the second period. The Firebirds, oh, nice knockdown by Conco with Furlano all over. D'Angelo runs it up, takes a shot, save. Chatterton running. D'Angelo with the back check. Oh my gosh. And D'Angelo's still running. Chatterton doesn't know what to do. He's kind of shocked. He's like, D'Angelo's keeping up with me everywhere. Shout out to D'Angelo. I don't know what this guy's doing in the offseason, but he's shedding weight and he's flying around the freaking rink. Oh my God, Furlano just killed Chatterton. I hope somebody's mic picked that up because that was loud.
I hope so. You can hear that. I'm sure it did. And hopefully mine picked it up.
Furlano battling with Reddit. They look like they're doing a butt-to-butt dance here. I don't know what that is. Gonko with a nice save. 1 minute left in the second period. 7-3 Firebirds. Reddit with a quick shot. Just goes wide. Kenton with a save. Quick shot and a glove save like a catcher's mitt. Reddit with the puck. We've got 30 seconds left in the second period. D'Angelo blocked by Chatterton. Chatterton with a soft one. Dan teasing. Oh, can't get it past Gakko. 20 seconds left. Reddit over to D'Angelo. D'Angelo with a shot. Block, save. Low shot goes wide. K-Flow all the time in the world. Furlano with 15 seconds left. D'Angelo is all over him. Here. Oh, Reddit with the puck. Ken with a great poke check. And again, to finish this period, these go, oh, this is it. 5 seconds. And they find the back of the net. I almost made a comment about how stellar these goalies were. Honestly, they were. 1 goal with 3 seconds left does not deflect the fact that the last 8 minutes of that second period was just amazing goaltending by both goalies. And Konko pulling out a shutout period on his return to the RFHL. Shout out to Konko.
Yeah, that was a great, you said about 8 minutes there, where the play was just up and down the court, chance after chance, post after post, great save after great save. It's fantastic there. I'm tired as it is, and I haven't moved from my perch here, just watching the game. Can't imagine playing this game. Those guys got to be exhausted, especially both teams are down a guy. I'm beat. I'm tired.
Yeah, I mean, this was fast hockey, man. Fast hockey. And I speaking of being down a guy, I did forget to mention that the Pontiac Firebirds, not only are they down their normal goalie who had a baby boy last night, but speaking of children, Bill Smith, the captain of the Firebirds, is also not here tonight. Blaming it on his kids. Who knows what the real excuse is? We'll take it for what it is, but the captain's not here. And I mean, I feel like D'Angelo might be the assistant captain for the Firebirds here, and he's doing what an assistant captain would need. He's hustling, he's rushing, he's doing a great job. And again, he's back checking, forward checking. He's been everywhere tonight, and he's all over the score sheet too. So D'Angelo leading his team tonight with Reddit. I mean, that combo all season, in my opinion, D'Angelo and Reddit has been dangerous for the Firebirds.
Yeah, there was a stretch in there about like 2 minutes, but I think D'Angelo went up and down the court at least 4 or 5 times. All the way down to all the way back, and that was when him and Chatterton were battling. He was forechecking, back checking, all the check-ins to get to there. Yeah, he's playing fantastic. Definitely stepping up in his captain's absence there.
Well, I mean, now we're in a different situation. Last intermission, I was asking you what the Michael Scott Hockey Company do to slow down the momentum of the Firebirds kind of trying to get back in the game. But now the Firebirds are in the game with the lead, shutting down the Michael Scott Hockey Company from scoring even a single goal in that second period. What does Michael Scott need to do right now to get back in this game? Do they got to keep the same play with running the two, Jake and Furlano up top? Do they got to change it up? What do we need here?
I think they got to end up like passing it to each other. They seem to just get it, take a couple steps, take a shot, or shoot it to the corners and chase after it. I think they got to pass it back to the point, which is what Sean is. That's what I was going to point out that halfway through the period. I was kind of thinking Sean usually is like the point man where they can dump it back to him and he can rifle off those long shots. So they're definitely missing that. So somebody, in my opinion, should step up and do that. Have a guy back there and use the point, pass it back, slow it down. They're kind of being a little frantic. And getting some turnovers, and that's giving the puck right over to the Firebirds. So I think, yeah, Michael Scott's got to settle down here a little bit, pass it around, pass it to the point, get some shots.
Well, unfortunately, British Brian, with a nice backhand, gets his second goal of the game just off of a quick turnover right there in front of the net and puts Firebirds up 9-3. But I got to agree with you. I mean, in the beginning of that first period, I made a comment before you hopped on the call that it seemed like the Firebirds weren't coming out with the same speed and fire they had, but the Michael Scott Hockey Company was possessing the puck and moving it very well. And it seemed like at the end of the first and all through that second, they abandoned that. They just started dumping and chasing, taking shots. and they lost the kind of the pace of the game. Sometimes it's not about how fast you are in this gym. It's about possession and controlling the speed, and they gave that up, and then Firebirds took advantage of it. Quick shot by Shelton. Trickles onto the back of the net, and 2.0 finally plays the call dead. Calls the play.
Even right there, that wasn't too much. Nothing really happened. They didn't get a goal, but they passed him. John passed it to Dave. Dave got back to Jake, whether or not it was an accident or not. But still, all three of them touched the puck, and then they got a shot on net. I think that's what they need to do.
Yeah. British Brian throws it down the Reddit. Reddit with a quick backhand just goes wide. Shelton taking his time behind the net. Reddit's all over him. It's on the back of the net. Played dead. It's going to be Michael Scott Hockey Company's puck. 13:20 left in the third period. It's 9-3 Firebirds over the Michael Scott Hockey Company. Quick shot by Shelton. Saved by Conco. Goes in the corner. Dave King with the puck. Pressured by D'Angelo. Dave King throws it to Chatterton. What a play! Dave King back and forth, wiggling around D'Angelo. Finds Chatterton crashing the net, and they do exactly what you just said, Sweet. Making passes, making the moves, and they find the back of the net.
Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Every once in a while, blind squirrel finds a nut. And there you go. Pass the puck, get the goal. Find back in it, Michael Scott. Here we go.
It's 12:45 left in the game. It's only a 5-goal differential. I mean, anything can happen in the RFHL. If you've ever watched the RFHL, played in the RFHL, you know that the puck can change at any time. The score can change at any time. And 5 goals is basically like 2 goals in the NHL. Nice save by Conco. Dan Thiesing trying to get the puck. Shot down deep by the Firebirds. Shelton stick tapping Bob to get to the puck here. Has time, has possession, throws it over to Thiesing. Can't possess it. Dan Thiesing battling K-Flow. Over to Chatterton, over to Jake. Quick shot over the net. And it drops down. It's in play. Thiesing throws it to the front of the net. No one's there to help him, but Thiesing almost takes it back from Bob. Chatterton with a quick shot. Saved by Conco. K-Flow looking for something to move here. Takes a floater to the net. Bob's right there. Bob's got the puck behind the net, playing the Wayne Gretzky position. Thiesing puts the pressure on. Chatterton with the puck, throws it up the wall. K-Flow gets it before Shelton can. K-Flow takes it behind the net. Shelton's giving him pressure. D'Angelo's trying to sneak around like a ghost out here. Throws it over to D'Angelo. Takes a shot blocked by Furlano. Furlano with great pressure. Shelton drops it down. K-Flow behind the net. Furlano all over him. D'Angelo trying to get rid of it. Kind of getting a little bit chaotic out here. Shelton with a quick shot. It's in the back of the net. That was a perfect slap shot. Wasn't too high on the back swing or the follow through. Rips it right underneath Conco. Conco barely even saw it coming.
That was a great shot by Jake there. And even the Firebirds, I don't know who it was, K-Flow or Brian, called out shot. They knew that Jake was going to shoot it and still got it in.
Well, we got a 4-goal differential right now with 11 minutes left in the third period. D'Angelo throws it down Reddit, battling with Shelton. Shelton using his feet, little soccer skill there. Dave King gets the puck back to Shelton with a rip. Just goes high. Furlano playing with the puck behind the net, over to King, tries to throw it back over to Shelton. Oh, it's loose. Oh, Ken with a save. Reddit, oh, he misses the net. Reddit's still got a chance, and he finally finds the back of the net. Reddit with just a solo effort there. There was really nothing there that Kenton or Michael Scott could do. I mean, Shelton just lost the battle, and the puck was just bouncing off the walls. Reddit took 3 shots. It took the 3rd shot to find the back of the net there. So
yeah, I think unfortunately for Kenton, it kept going from side to side, so it was behind the net, and he turned to see where it was, and then it was on the other side, and then when he turned to see where it was on the side, it went back the other way. So unfortunately for him, it just kind of went around the net a couple times.
Just a quick little goalie timeout here. Kenton just kind of getting himself all straightened out here. Looks like his pads might have gotten a little knocked loose there. We're getting ready to go here. Here we go for the puck drop. Chatterton trying to play it up the wall here. Furlano's got K-Flow's got the puck. Over to D'Angelo. Dave King tried to read it, but just missed it. D'Angelo with a shot saved by Kenton. Another save by Kenton. It's still loose, but Kenton's got it. Nice cover. Furlano with the puck. Throws it over to Chatterton. 9:50 left in the third period here. Shot by Chatterton just goes high. Dave King behind the net. D'Angelo's all over him. Covered up by Kenton. Or Conco, sorry. Shot by K-Flow. Blocked by Chatterton. Furlano with the puck. Pressured by Reddit. Great physical play here by Furlano. Not pushing the body too much, but using his body to keep himself outside with the puck. Reddit with possession. Over to K-Flow. Quick shot. Just goes wide. British Brian off the bench. Furlano's all over it. K-Flow getting pressured by Furlano. Furlano with the puck. Reddit blocks that down. K-Flow throws it up to British Brian. He's got some time looking for the hat trick here. Over to K-Flow. Furlano's got the puck behind the net. Can't really possess it. The puck is just bouncing and rolling. K-Flow with the puck, trying to take his time, but he's getting a little bit pressured by Furlano. Nice shot. Saved by Kenton. K-Flow with the puck. He's got some options. He throws it to the front of the net, hits the side of the net. British Brian with the puck. Throws it to the net. Knocked down by Kenton. Can't cover it, though. Throws it to the front of the net again. Side of the net. And there's a whistle by 2.0.
Right puck. There you go.
Shot by Furlano. Blocked by Chatterton again.
Yeah, his stick was down. Everybody, yeah. You're fine.
Dave King with a quick shot. Just goes wide. Chatterton with the puck. Shot. Again goes wide. Furlano with the puck. Can't control it. Dave King, quick shot blocked by Furlano. 8 minutes left in the third period. We got a 5-goal differential with a 10-5 Firebird lead. Firebird possessing the puck right now. British Brian throws it down deep. Reddit with the puck. He's got K-Flow. Throws it over to British Brian, but crashed by Michael Scott. Chatterton with a quick shot. Glove down by the catcher, Conco.
You're not going to live that down that you called D'Angelo British Brian the wrong Brian. You know that, right?
Yeah.
When he watches it back, he's going to be, okay.
And glove down by Kenton. Yeah, I mean, in the beginning of the game. Oh, what a snipe! Chatterton over to Furlano, and Furlano rips it in the top corner right over the shoulder of Conco.
Yeah, Furlano called for it over here, and the pass was in the air, and Furlano hit it right. I don't even know if it was out of the air. It might have been out of the air. It was either out of the air or right off the ground. Furlano able to get it right off the back post and in.
Great sauce pass and a great finish by Furlano. We only got 4-goal differential now with 6:50 left in the third period. Michael Scott Hockey Company just needs to continue to put this pressure on. Oh, and a quick shot by Reddit. They inch forward and get knocked back. It just keeps happening. It's kind of similar to the video that Matt posted of just trying to see who can run the fastest on the speedometer. And, the Firebirds just zipping by and taking the lead again. It's 11-6 with 6.5 left in the third period.
Yeah, there's another low shot, glove side there. That's getting Kenton for most of the game, unfortunately.
D'Angelo with a shot knocked down by the Bob. Shelton with the puck. Throws it to the front of the net. Covered by Kenton or Conco. Gosh, keep doing that too. I've been flip-flopping the goalies all game. Too many K names here.
Yeah, I get that.
Furlano and Reddit going battle to battle again here. Brian takes it out of the net real quick off the post. D'Angelo chasing down his own rebound. Look at the guy hustling. Bob going up against Thiesing here. Shelton with the puck. Takes a quick shot. And down in the corner, Thiesing with the puck. Takes a shot. Ooh. Almost has a good chance there. Reddit and Furlano. Reddit pulls out the battle here. He's got D'Angelo going to the net. Oh, and he can't get control of it, D'Angelo. Oh, D'Angelo, no, what a save by Ken! Ken was out of the net. I could have swore he was beaten, burned. D'Angelo knew it. Took a shot and a nice Ryan Miller dive save by Kenton. Shelton with the puck, throws it over to Furlano. Furlano preemptively using the hips against Reddit to keep the advantage here. D'Angelo with the puck, takes a quick shot. Oh, and it almost trickles in the net. Kenton with the save. Furlano with the puck. Hustling now, knows his team needs 5 goals with 5 minutes left in the third period. Sorry, I missed the 6:10 mark there. Reddit with the puck. Throws it down deep. D'Angelo with the puck now. He's got K-Flow just trying to possess and keep the clock moving. K-Flow with the hands getting around Shelton. Taking a breather. Over to Reddit. Reddit throws it down deep. Now the Firebirds are just kind of killing clock, possessing, and keeping the puck moving. Again, this is how you win, and this is how you beat teams in the RFHL, is possessing the puck, controlling the pace. I saw a team earlier today do that for about 3 minutes at the end of the third period. Made it really hard for a purple team to come back and get back in the game just because they possessed the puck so well for 3.5 minutes at the end of the third period. Reddit tries to get it over. Oh! Jake Shelton, no stick, picks it up off the ground. I don't even know how he was holding his stick and ripped a slapper. Reddit and Dave King battling here. Dave King with possession. Throws it over to Shelton. Shelton with a shot. Saved by Conco. 3:45 left in the third period. It's 11-6. Firebirds, they've gotten a 5-goal lead and kind of kept the 5-goal lead since the second period. Every time the Michael Scott Hockey Company finds a way to get back into this game, the Firebirds just fire back. Chatterton's trying to put some hustle in here. British Brian stepping up, loses the puck to Thiesing. Shelton has the puck over to Chatterton. Chatterton with a shot, saved by Conco.
It was a good pass, though. Jake was kind of blocked out there, and a good pass to look up to get it over to Chatterton for the shot. Higher opportunity shot by Chatterton.
Thiesing with the puck, tries to throw it down to Chatterton, gets it right through K-Flow. He's kind of upset about it, puts his head up in the air, goes, I should have had that. Shelton with a shot, saved by Conco. Thiesing trying to slam it in, can't. 3 minutes left in the third period. It's 11-6. Can the Michael Scott Hockey Company get a win on the board? K-Flow with the puck, gets around Conco. Kenton, and he does find the back of the net. What a way to control the puck, K-Flow. I think that's how he scored his 100th goal last week, is just holding the puck, going side to side in the crease, burning the goalie, and finding the twine.
That was a pretty good goal. I'll give him credit on that one. Pretty decent. Good patience.
We got a 12-6 game here. The Firebirds controlling this lead with 2:15 left in the third period. Furlano down low, throws to the front of the net, but no one's there. British Brian stepping up.
In fact, British Brian and Chatterton work together.
Great save there by Conco. K-Flow throws it over the front of the net. Back to British Brian, but just can't get there. British Brian over to K-Flow. Good hustle there by Shelton to possess the puck. 1:45 left in the third period. Shelton with no quit takes a shot over to Furlano. Furlano just can't get it. Conco's breakdancing on the floor right now. He's back on his feet. Shot by Chatterton, blocked and goes out of play. It's going to be white puck. Michael Scott Company with 90 seconds left. 6 goals to get back in this game. Seen crazier. Have you seen a 6-goal comeback in 90 seconds, Sweet?
Not in 90 seconds. I think did we call timeout? I think we have had. I honestly do think. I think everybody says like the no lead is safe. I'm confident that somebody listening will know who's an old vet. I think we've definitely had 4 or 5 goals in like a minute or 2 minutes, which is why I think we have the under 2 minutes that stops on out of play and goals within 5 goals. I do believe that 5 has happened before.
Gotcha. Yeah, we got minute 24.
I feel like you would remember. I do believe that a team has come back with at least definitely 4, maybe 5 with 2 minutes to go. It has happened for sure.
Well, I know Michael Scott Hockey Company is hungry to get on the win. Oh, here comes Noobs. Encyclopedia Noobs. What you got?
I knew a veteran would know that it happened at the Y for sure. Yeah.
7. We've had a 7-goal comeback.
That's what Noob said. Yeah.
In 90 seconds or less?
I'd say 2 minutes, but
okay. Gotcha. Well, we got a minute 24. Quick shot just goes wide at the back of the net. Start the clock here with a minute 24. I caught her on twice now this game. He's more focused on his Celsius and his game coming up, but it's all right. We've got minute 15 left in the third period. Muskoski, Dave over to Dan Thiesing, just couldn't bury it. Minute 11 left. 6-goal lead for the Firebirds. Quick shot by Furlano goes wide. Conco knocks to the corner. Thiesing tries to get it up high. Dave King's got the puck. 2.0 lets out a legendary 1-minute call with 55 seconds left in the game. It's 12-6. Michael Scott Hockey Company is desperate for a goal, and they have not put a good shot on net yet. Firebirds doing a great job of keeping them outside. Dan and Brian down low. Reddit stepping in on Dave King. Dave King just battling for this puck right now. He wants to get another goal here. Throws to the front, and nobody is there to get it. Dave is burnt out. He's exhausted. He's tired. He's frustrated. D'Angelo with the puck. Throws to the front of the net. Reddit just can't get it. Dave collapses into the net. Nice save by Kenton. Dave just doesn't want to get a puck to the back of the net. He's trying to get out of the net. Reddit with the puck. Takes a shot. He just goes over the net. 18 seconds left. 15 seconds. It's a 12-6 game here. I think Michael Scott is kind of just thrown in the towel a little bit. The Bob doesn't quit.
The last minute, though, I got to hand it to the Michael Scott. Even though down 6 with a minute to go, they're still battling to the end there, trying to get it for them. So good battle towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, the Michael Scott Hockey Company definitely put in the effort tonight. They wanted to get that one more goal, that one more win, but unfortunately, Michael Scott Hockey Company still falls to 0-5 on the season. Congratulations to Matt for having a baby, but then also watching his team win and then move up to a 3-2 on the season. Conco coming back to the RFHL after some gruesome injuries in the past, and his knees look better than ever, in my opinion, tonight. And he looked like a veteran RFHL goaltender. So congratulations to the Firebird on the win. Unfortunately, Michael Scott Hockey Company still trying to get that first win on the year. But sweet. Thank you for doing the color with me tonight. First time doing a call with you. I appreciate it. But I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna try and get some of my leg pads on before I go stat this third 8:30 game.
All right, sounds good. It's good going to the game. It's my first one of the year. I was able to jump on here and do a game. I joined Masson for a period. I like doing it, so yeah, it's nice to be with you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, stick around for the 8:30 game. You've got the Blockbusters taking on the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. Could have been an undefeated team against an undefeated team, but the Blockbuster lost that undefeated streak last week. So you're still going to have a great game tonight. And you got two awesome people calling the game. At least the Bob I know will be on the call, and D'Angelo might be calling it with him. So keep your eye out for a great game.
Testing. 1, 2. All right. Looks like we got some audio here. All right, folks. Pucks are being called in here. I'm going to be joined on the call by the Bob Hartman. He is walking over to the Rob Ray penalty box. I'm your play-by-play commentator, Brian D'Angelo, here for the Week 5 Spring 2026 8:30 matchup between the 3-1 Blockbusters and the 4-0 Bugaboo Creek Freaks. This is going to be a good matchup here, folks. Absolutely good matchup. Lots of love being given to Ryan Conco as he made his debut as a sub for the Pontiac Firebirds. Right now, everybody's gathering up. They're touching base right now with their teams. Up, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
I can. How's your bandwidth over there?
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, you're not coming through my headset for some reason. Hold on. Keep talking.
Can you hear me now?
I can. Thank you so much for circulating for me.
All right, awesome. We'll try to future-proof that for next time, guys. Appreciate you working through those technical difficulties right now. Bear with us as we is just closing the loop here on a few of the rules and regs that we've been doing throughout the season. Level setting with these teammates. Trying to keep it all good. And if you haven't heard, Summer League starts on June 10th this year, so sign up. 5 more spots remaining. All right, Bob.
Sorry, Brian. Having audio trouble. You just keep going.
All right. So a little audio trouble over there. Trying to get alignment here between Bob and I. Dealing with a little bit disruption right now. So
can you see my screen? Hi, this is Bob speaking. Are we ready? Do we have an agenda for this?
I can hear you loud and clear, man.
All right. What are our key objectives for this session?
I don't know. I mean, right now you got 2 stellar crews here between the 4-0 Bugaboo Creek Freaks and the 3-1 Blockbusters here. You got Schmally, who's currently leading the league in points. 2.0's tied for second. Really close up top. And we got a droppage of the puck here. Bob behind the net. Conco sends it all the way down. Tries to put it in. Schmally in the corner. Bounces out front, goes to Steve, who goes to Jake. Back in front of the Jake all by himself. Goes and just couldn't land the plane there. As Blockbuster is coming out swinging, all guns a-blazing. Lots of good synergy between this team right now.
Let's see if they go back to the well to Jake there.
And we got a freeze. Blots over to 2.0. 2.0 across, but it gets stolen by Newberry. Down low.
I mean, it's early in the game, Brian, but it just doesn't seem like the Bugaboo Creeks are singing from the same hymnal.
No, I'm kind of with you there. As we're waiting for the whistle here is Fish and Chips gets the puck. Looking for a pass, but 2.0 with a good block as they try to reset here. Jake, the North Star of this team here, goes for the shot, goes wide. Bugaboo Creek, it just can't get connected here, not getting their ducks in a row here as they're moving forward. 2.0 with the
Block
shot.
made
goes
a
wide.
business decision on that one.
All right, Westgate Matt. Whistle blows. Long shot goes wide as Jake can't settle the puck here. 2.0 with the steal. Good look, but Jake takes it back. Jake trying to do it all, like trying to boil the ocean here all on his own. As Iran banks it off the wall here. Little offboarding, little onboarding here action along the walls. Long shot hits Kaz's pad as he takes the freeze. Rockefeller back in action here in week 5.
Great pass by Rockefeller. Oh, I thought that was in. That looked, I mean, I agree that it wasn't, but as he was shooting that, I thought he had that.
Yeah. Blockbuster with the long shot goes high. 2.0 calling for a sub. Ricochets off, but Brett able to redirect.
Great patience there by Rockefeller. I'd like to see him go one more over to Jake, though.
Banks around, goes back to Rockefeller. Rockefeller looking to set it up. Good block by Huron. 2.0 knocks it out of air. And Kaz able to gather it.
Blockbuster is dominating right now.
Absolutely.
They're controlling
They've been running
possession.
here. Yeah.
I like how they kept going back to the well to fish up there at the point.
Up and we looking for clarity here as trying to figure out who had the puck. Long shot goes Kaz, pops right up, but he puts a pin in that and hands it off for the freeze. Long shot as Brett ricochets over. Rockefeller with the turnaround. Jesse fires down the wall, goes to no one. Haram with a good block, doesn't know where, can't find it, and Noobs with the first goal of the game.
The goal was a little kludgy, but it still counts.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Bob, at the end of the day here, what do you think Bugaboo has to do to get into this? They seem kind of out of the loop here.
I think they really need a paradigm shift. They need to get some change agents out on the floor and just get that synergy you were talking about to really just co-create something that's greater than the sum of its parts.
Absolutely. I'm kind of 100% with you on that. As Noobs takes the end of that, looking for an outlet. Noobs gets his own rebound. Really good visibility out there on his end, as he's been taking ownership of that puck whenever he gets it.
He's really a value add to the team.
100% value add. Absolutely 100% agree with you there.
Looks like Bob's going offline.
Jake with the puck. Really slowing things down here.
You gotta
Westgate
wonder if
back
Bugaboo
to
Creek
Jake.
has the bandwidth to turn something around here.
They have shown bandwidth throughout this season. They really just don't seem in sync right now. They got to sync up here. They got to kind of figure out their roadmap for this game, and really kind of take control, put it back into their wheelhouse here as they're getting ready to try to tie this thing up. We have a
I think
1-0
2.0
game here.
Yeah, 2.0 is telling Ellen there to grab the low-hanging fruit.
Ellen with a pass that kind of ricochets up to 2.0 as it goes down into the corner. Bugaboo just looking to try to get any traction they can right now. As Blockbuster shifts gears, gets it over to Fish and Chips. Resets. Ricochets off Blotz as it gets taken back by the Blockbuster. Oh, and Fish and Chips whips on the shot, but recovers, circles back, gets his own pass there, and kicks it over to Jake. Oh, Jake with the open net, and it just ricochets off Brett.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw, but Fish missed the shot there because Ellen locked him down. She came over and tied up his stick and really threw off his timing.
Yeah, I love seeing when roller players there like Ellen get into that granular style play. Really helps, makes things happen.
Refs give him the hard stop and blow the whistle.
Jake able to steal the puck in the neutral, kicks it over to long shot by Rockefeller. 2.0 tries to go quick, goes to Huron there. Running point there. Resets again, goes across to Bob. Bob kicks it out to Huron at the top, goes high, goes off a 2.0. Jake wide open, tries to kick it back, but 2.0 steals it.
Yeah, it's a little too much servant leadership for me.
Yeah, good attempt there by Bob. As a lot of good blue sky thinking there on that one, as they almost make something happen and get back on the board. And we got
they know what Kazmark's core competencies are, and they're trying to do something different on them.
Ricochets behind the net. Bob chases in the corner. Giassi seals it. Tries to take it all by himself, but can't make it happen. Good pass by Jake, and it just doesn't connect there.
Yeah, great back check by Jesse there. Really good play by Jake to Rockefeller, but Jesse's back check really prevented that from going in.
Yeah, Jake was looking for the quick win there with the Rockefeller pass and just couldn't make it happen. Noobs with the long shot goes wide. Jake out front again. Blockbuster Bugaboo so far does not have an answer here for Jake as it ricochets up into the netting. And we have a stoppages of play here. And Bugaboo's back to the drawing board.
Yeah, it feels a little bit like Bugaboo's trying to fly the plane while building it.
Yeah, they really got to get back to their their standard style of play. They play an optimized, streamlined game here. They got to drill into that.
Yeah, I'd like to see them double click on getting back to their style.
Absolutely. Put that as an action item. Steve all the way over to John as John goes for the long shot, goes off of Huron's foot. Give him a block, folks. Blind pass by Noobs, and it goes to Ellen as she tries to catch Blotz, but can't get him there as, Huron with a good heater there that tries to get it through the traffic. Run out of the flagpole, but it just never left the ground. 2.0 asking to possess. Folks, I failed you. It's well past the 6:10 mark here in this period. Apologize for
There's
that.
one thing you
Go for it.
What's that?
I said go for it.
I was going to say, if there's one thing you can count on for 2.0, it's radical candor.
Huron, loses the puck. Tries to go for the backhand. Goes into the corner. Blockbuster running at full capacity here. And we got a bodied up battle down here low between Ellen and Westgate as it goes all the way back down the blockbuster as they.
Yeah, that was a nice holistic approach, sending it back to the full length, back to John to reset.
Oh, good pass out front, just can't connect. Goes all the way back to Fish and Chips. 2:50 remaining here in the first period. We got a 1-0 game. Defensive battle between these goaltenders. Blockbuster taking it to the next level.
Yeah, I mean, this is really what we expected, though, Brian, coming into tonight. You're gonna see just great goaltending, great defense, both teams, team play. It's I think both teams are kind of eating their own dog food.
Absolutely, as Bugaboo tries to get a sub here with 2 minutes left, get their number one back out, and long shot by Fish and Chips, and it goes right through the traffic and goes 5-hole on Brett. He never saw that.
That was a deep dive into the open net.
Absolutely. Great shot there as they go 2-0 right now in this first period. I'll tell you right now, Fish and Chips has very much raised the bar on his game this season. 2.0 down low, kicks it to Jesse wide open, but Dalton able to. Oh, and Jesse whiffs on the puck, and Bugaboo able to recover.
Yeah, Jesse didn't hit on that deliverable.
Not at all. Bugaboo really needs to pivot here in these last few minutes if they want to start gaining control of this game.
Yeah, in between periods, I'd like to see them iterate a little bit. Try to see what they can find, maybe be a little agile, and maybe get some new systems thinking.
Oh, and man, they typically have a good seamless play style here, but they're just not connecting. Jesse.
Yeah, he's thinking outside the box on that one.
Oh, he had a good look, but he's hurting as Ellen comes off. Bob tries to turn around, but Dalton gets a great stick on that. He says, let's table that. As Ellen,
30 seconds left in the first period.
Bob over to 2.0, but it goes back into the corner. Can't deliver on that.
2.0 with a 30,000-foot view, but couldn't find the net.
Shot goes wide as Jake back on the floor. 9 seconds remaining.
5 seconds now. Oh, that was almost blocked right into the net. That would have been a game changer.
That would have been an absolute game changer. Really bad. That boomerang back right there on Jake as he didn't see that. End of the first period. Bob, when you look at it, when push comes to shove, what does it boil down to?
I really think it's only 2-0 because of Brett. I think this could easily be 5-6-0 right now. Kazmark's playing a great game, but the Blockbusters are just controlling the puck. They're controlling the pace. They're controlling everything. Bugaboo Creek just looks a little out of sorts. It's only the good news for Bugaboo Creek, though, is it's only a 2-goal differential with 30 minutes to play. That's really not insurmountable. There's a lot of action items that can go into this action plan to turn that ship around, and I have full faith that they can do it. I picked the Blockbusters before this game started, and I don't like to change course in the middle of a journey here.
No. Typically, Bugaboo has shown all season that they've really established a great ecosystem within their team. They deliver constantly. It's just today they're not moving the needle. It's just not clicking with them. Bob, when it comes down, what's the KPI here that Bugaboo needs to have to turn this around?
I think they need some strategic alignment. They really need to all get on the same page, sing from the same hymnal, and really maybe take it offline to double click down into what's breaking down on their communication. Maybe they need to socialize the plan a little bit more, and really just buckle down to really deliver on what they know they can do. Because they're a best in class team, and they're just not performing right now.
Now, noted there. I mean, a lot of red flags there in that first period for Bugaboo. But as the 4-0 team right now, there's definitely the ability to turn it around. I mean, you got Castmark right now that's showing 87% save percentage. Brett's 92 on this season. So Brett is like the goaltender of the season right now. Keeps him in those games. All right. And it looks like Jake is getting a little bit of warning as he appears to be on the radar of the referees.
These are some strong refs that are on the floor. They're really omni-channel in their approach on things, and they're going to break down silos between each other and between the communication between the different teams. It's really just I expect a robust game called by the two of them.
Now we got a stellar crew here between Sweet and Mr. Paul Fridman. As goalies reset, we're getting started for the second period here. Folks, we got a 2-0 game against Blockbuster and the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. All smiles out there as teams are looking at the big picture. I mean, everybody's already clinched the playoffs. Even when one game is a pain point, it doesn't really matter. You're getting back into it. You've bought in. You're just looking to make it to the playoffs safe, healthy, and maybe with a few wins here and there. Jake trying to do it all by himself. Goes around.
He had a lot of runway there.
A lot of runway, absolutely. Oh, Jake all the way back, kicks it off as Haran bounces the puck, and Fish goes down all the way on the walls. Westgate.
Nobody helping out Westgate here. Maybe a little bit of a sanity check.
Yeah. We kind of lead them hanging.
That was critical pass. You really needed to find somebody to give him some help there.
Yeah. Fish taking it off the wall. Watts loses the stick. Nobody backhand to Jake. Jake circles back. Ricochets off of. And that was a pain point right there for 2.0 as he just yelled out with that block shot. Oh, and Hieronymus had the redirect all on his own.
Yeah, I really like the thought partners between Fish and Jake there.
Oh, long good shot there by Jake, and then Fish and Chips tries to just take the rebound and put it in.
The optics don't work really good here. Only a couple minutes into the second period, but the optics there definitely do not look any differently for Bugaboo Creek.
You say they do or do not look differently?
Do not, but as I say that, too gets a quality chance there. Just too much traffic in front.
Yeah, too much traffic. They're really drilling down here as they're trying to make something happen 2.0 with the steal. A couple good steals on his part so far in this period. Puck is loose. As John Blotz tries the Michigan, and honestly, oh my goodness, and we have a redirect that just almost went in past Brett. Blotz attempts the Michigan. Reached out. I'm not sure if that's
practice or not.
What's that?
I'm not sure if that's the best practice or not.
Yeah, I mean,
but really the knowledge transfer, from last season between Post and Blotz must have paid off.
Long shot, good save by Kaz as he is just playing big. Have that nice shutout period in the first, and and Brett windmills as he says, "Ping me."
Brett is such a solid goalie because he's got a lot of optionality in his play. Wait, what just happened down there?
Bob lost his stick and went flying. Burrito trying to loop around here, looking for an outlet. Gets Bob, but goes off of the back of Two's foot. And Cass sees that through the traffic.
Yeah, good play by Kaz there. Bob
Ooh.
had some net to work with. I'm not sure how much Kaz saw before Bob fired that, but he had some net to work with, but Kaz flashed the leather on him. Did Bob get hurt there?
Well, Bob just took a bad one off of the chest there. And, yeah, well, I mean, Bob, keep me in the loop there as you see Bob on the bench. Just make sure that he's all right. But
Yeah,
looks
Sweet's
like
going to check on him. Sweet's going to check on him right now. That's the bespoke attention that you'd expect from these referees.
yeah, they look
I
like
think
they're
he's
on the
looking to
same page there.
future-proof. Yeah, he's looking to future-proof any issues in this gym.
Blots over to Jesse. Jesse loses the puck, getting frustrated with himself as Blockbuster takes it out of the pocket. Battle here. Little footsie action. Ellen loops.
Oh, Ellen had a great feed over there to Blots, but John read it.
Yeah.
Well, John Fish and Chips, READIT.
He read it, not John read it. That was good. That was funny.
Oh, that looked like that was in. Okay. I don't know if Sweet saw it.
I mean, they just note it as being a win. Is that a win-win?
Unlike the corporate world, I don't think there's a lot of win-wins in the RFHL.
There's not usually, no. There's no such thing as a win-win. Oh, and oh my goodness, and Blockbuster down here circling the wagons, trying to make something happen in front of Brett, but he just stonewalls that, reinventing the wheel when it comes to goalie play here.
Yeah, he was thinking outside the box on that one. That puck just trickled right next to the goal line, and Brett just swatted it out of there. Really just a stellar last-minute action there.
You know what? Cass is breathing down Brett's neck when it comes to these stats this season. I think he's a little incentivized to have these potentially couple shutout periods here. He's got one already under the belt.
Rockefeller had a good look there, but Ellen's giving him a ton of grief. Oh, gets right on front to Steve, and he just can't capitalize on the bouncing puck.
No, I know. A good chance. Tries to leverage that great pass and just couldn't connect. As Steve goes back in the corner. Goes all the way down. Oh, he had Rockefeller at the point. Steve with the puck. In pursuit by Herand. Herand steals it. Dink and dunks past them. And Jake's back out on the floor as they go for a swap here.
Yeah, they just couldn't get that pass through. You know, there's a really good look, but Blockbuster was swarming.
Jake goes to Westgate. Westgate with
Great
a shot.
play there.
Yeah. Good luck, but good play on the goalie's part there by Brett Allen. 2.0 calling for it. Ricochets off of Westgate. Steve with the pass. Jake with the puck. Backing it up here.
2.0 is trying to be a thought leader there for Ellen.
Good steal there by Jake as Jake tries to go backhand. Doesn't get it. Back to Fish and Chips. Bodies him out. Long shot goes through traffic. Oh. And
John's a little
Herand
upset. John's a little upset. Haran's a little upset that he didn't get a call there. It looked like there might have been a little bit of incidental contact from what I could see. I think Haran's thinking that there was some scope creep on that.
No, he's yelling at Fish and Chips to stay in his lane there.
It's hard for the refs to always be in the weeds, though.
Yeah.
Little touch point between Sweet and Fish there. Looks like he's gonna a little bit too much friction for the way they want to play.
Yeah, I'm glad the refs are empowered this season to kind of lay down the law here. They've established a good framework when it comes to the style of play they expect here, and we're all stakeholders when it comes to this. We all want to go home healthy, and no, we don't want to get injured.
Yeah, now they're right side
Oh, and
up, and they're right side back up to 3.
oh my goodness, Haran with the great look from Bob goes full open Komodo there on Kazmar as they get on the board officially, and it's 1-4.
Yeah, we got 7 minutes to play in the second period here, and that might be the life that Bugaboo Creek needs.
White puck here as 2.0 tried to go backhand here. With
2.0,
a good
I
block
think.
there.
Yeah, he's got some actionable insights now.
And we get called with the high stick there is I mean, we have benchmarks when it comes to the height of the back swing and foreswing there. I guess follow through would be the proper term when it comes to those shots, and just didn't meet that there when it came to John. John goes around. Dalton whiffs. Jake with the puck. Over to Dalton. Dalton tries to get it through, but nom nom as Brett eats that up. Long
Yeah,
shot.
that was a net new frickin' Dalton's bag that I haven't seen.
Jake over to Fish and Chips. Long shot. Goes great kick.
Save and a butte.
Yeah. Battle in the corner. Over to Fish and Chips. Nobody there. Takes a little too long as 2.0 able to line up. But Dalton wide open. Good look.
Yeah, I like that decision by Fish there. Really good decision. Dalton had a good look there. Just the execution wasn't quite on par, but that's okay. You know, that'll fall next time.
Absolutely. Yeah, he was on the cutting edge right there when it came to being in front of the net. Just couldn't connect. Jake all alone. Oh, tries to go backhand, goes wide. Goes again. Back to Rockefeller, over to Fish. Resets. Tries to get it through traffic. Jake. 4:40 remaining. Again, I missed the 6:10 mark. This has just been so exciting here. Jake tries to go backhand. Bob with a stick on. Goes down here. Oh, and it goes right into Kaz's pad as he puts that in the parking lot. Down in the corner. Fish and Chips. Oh, through the legs of Haran. Fish and Chips has had a lot of good opportunities here. It's just he's taken a second too long with the puck. He just needs to fire as soon as he gets it because he's got wide opens, but he's trying to settle it a little longer, and it's just not connecting, and they're not capitalizing on that, what's being put through the pipeline to him.
Yeah, it looked like he might have got a little bit of friendly fire on that one. Great read by Jake there, just better defense and goaltending.
Back to Fish. See again, there it is. He took that just a second earlier, and Jesse's paying for it. He's wincing. He took one off the back of the leg.
Like you said, that's a pain point. Oh, great feed. Allen just has great defense there on Jake.
Jake with a great long shot. Tries to get his own rebound. Jesse over to Allen. Allen got a good stick on it. Jake again. Jake looking for the pass. He's looking for. Oh, and he turns around. Leading edge shot there.
That was some hyper personalization by Jake there. You know, we tried a couple things that didn't work, and then he found what would.
Yeah, absolutely. He is bringing it to the table here today, and is. I mean, when it comes to being results driven, Jake is the man right there, as he's netting quite a few so far, as they go up 5-1 here against Bugaboo. Great shot by Westgate, and it goes in.
Yeah, he stuck that one in there.
let's unpack that, Bob. What happened? What do you see?
I think the wheels are falling off on Buggeroo right now. They're hanging their heads low. They're kind of chirping at each other, at their teammates a little bit. They're getting down on themselves. It's not the kind of chemistry that you want to see, or the kind of the culture that we're trying to build in this organization.
No, absolutely. I mean, moving forward here, I mean, it's going to start getting mission critical when it comes here if they don't start getting some goals. I mean, you can always put 5 in easy in a period, but against this team and how Kaz is playing right now, it's not looking great.
Yeah, they got to find the value stream, get back to best practices. Maybe they need to standardize a little bit of what's worked for them in the past.
Shot goes high.
Meanwhile, I was a little concerned about Blockbusters finding some scalability from the first period, but they definitely found it in the second.
They absolutely have. You know, if wins are the goal, they are customer centric here today.
Just a tad over a minute left here in the second.
Nope.
1 minute now.
1 minute. Noobs just slow in the pace here.
I'd expect to see Newberry go end to end here. He can do it. Oh, and he doesn't. It's that kind of cross-functional teamwork that I come to expect from him now.
Oh, good luck there by 2.0. Just can't get it through the traffic here. He was saying let's connect, and it just didn't happen here. Off the wall to Ellen down in the corner. 25 seconds remaining. Oh, and a great shot by Haran, who cutting it, and beautiful pass by Ellen. Absolutely on the dime.
Yeah, it was a real culture fit.
Just stayed with it there, and she got the return on her investment as she put one there right on the sticker on, and they chip away at the 6-2 lead right now by Blockbuster.
So Brian, what does Bugwood need to do to get buy-in from the rest of the team here? They seem a little out of sorts.
They do seem a little out of sorts, but honestly, they just got to get back to their game. I mean, they thrive on moving the puck, and they just haven't been able to. Blockbuster's been clogging all the lanes here, and it's been difficult for them to get anything through. I mean, both of these teams are stellar. I mean, I circled the calendar because these guys are going to make it. You might see these guys in the playoffs against one another. We won't see it again in the regular season, but this is playoff level game right now.
Yeah, and with you saying that, like that's second or third round the way things are looking right now. I mean, with these two teams being 4-0 and 3-1, if they keep at this trajectory, if we try to forecast the future and chart out their future paths, that they could be playing in the second or championship game.
100% here. Well, let's take a look. And we haven't really gotten too much in the stats. I mean, we've been just going back and forth here, checking things off the list.
Yeah, let's get more data-driven, Brian.
Yeah, all right. So, Jake right now, 21 points on the season. Definitely added to his total there. 2.0 right on his heels with 20 points. Haran, 19 points. It has been, I'm looking at the game notes here, provided by Mr. Mark Zager. Thank you very much. It has been almost a full calendar year since 2.0 has lost a regular season game. That's pretty insane. April 24th, 2025.
Yeah, that's 11 months.
Club. Firestorm Hockey Club lost to TTT. Who the heck was TTT? Tipsy Topsy.
Tipsy. Yeah. No, that's almost 4 quarters of really solid work.
Absolutely. And other game notes to take a look at here. Kazmark. He pulls out the win, which right now he's trending upwards here when it comes to that. Steve Kazmark will pass Bill Rylick for 11th all-time in RFHL wins. That is quite the stat there. So keep it up, Kaz. Solid first period. You got one more shutout period. He had one so far this season. Got a second.
Yeah, he's still a distant, really, really chasing Bill in the showing up to games drunk stat, though.
That's a throwback.
Plays a similar game, though. Like, not the drunk part, but the, kind of when, staying around the ground, not allowing a lot of those low shots to go in.
Yeah.
Third period, 15 minutes to decide the winner.
Yeah, and, Bob, I pretty much I've checked everything off my list here, so time to keep eyes up and focus on the game and see if Bugaboo can pull off the comeback.
Yeah, I think the stick may have played itself out here a little bit, but it should be an entertaining rest of the next 14 and a half minutes.
Oh, and great look at Rockefeller as he tries to sneak one past, but just goes wide. Jake backing it up. Backing that thing up. That backhand is getting more and more dangerous from him. It really is. I mean, he's had a lot of good looks with it so far this game, and oh my goodness, he's dominating on the puck handling more than he typically does. Like it's the faux style play that you typically see, and he's got a lot more control this game so far in it. 2.0 with a long shot goes wide as they're looking for a switch. Haran back on the court. Expect to see a Haran or a 2.0 always on the court the remainder of the game. I think they may take that strategy of those two subbing back and forth.
You think so?
Possibly. I mean, just based off of the scoring needs, at the very least, always one of them being on. Maybe not them subbing, but always making sure one of them is out there. Fish looking to reset. Tries to get through traffic. Brett gets a pad on it.
Yeah, that was almost it. He had a good look there.
Bob, all serious.
Good.
He takes the hat. And almost trickles one in. Bob with the hat off. You know he's getting serious when he takes the hat off in the third period here. As Ellen comes out on the floor. And we get a whistle for the high stick. Give him the stick.
Don't give the stick.
Oh.
Team members out here calling for rule changes in the middle of the third. Westgate tries to jam that one in, just can't make it happen. Jake, all the way down, pops up as Haran tries to bat it out, and he's regretting making that decision as he took one off the finger, and he goes for a sub.
Cavs got lucky on that one.
Oh, keep an eye on Haran here. He may have done something. He is really holding his hand there.
At what point, like you said earlier, everyone
got a shot backhand from Jake, goes 5-hole.
I was gonna say, at what point, if you're the Bugaboo Creek Freak, do you just kind of punt and say, let's stay healthy, let's live to fight another game? I mean, I know there's 11 and a half minutes left, but, if people are starting to get hurt here, I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, that isn't the mentality of the guys out here. 2.0 isn't going to take that mentality, nor Brett. So I doubt we'll see that happen. Maybe when it starts getting down to like the 3-minute mark or so.
Yeah, I'm not saying give up, but you're playing against Fish, you're playing against Newbury, you're playing against some guys, Westgate, some guys that can be a little physical. Even rookie Adam here looks like he can be kind of physical. Just a thought.
Yeah, and I had heard that Bugaboo was in a little bit of rough shape last week with a couple members sick. They were able to pull out the win. 2.0 almost connects with Jesse there on that long pass. But you wonder if there's a little bit of hangover from that. Shot goes wide.
Yeah.
Noobs. Oh, and no, he had a wide open net. If Noobs got a stick down on that, he had it.
I think too tight to stick up. I think it was really good defense by 2.0 from what I saw.
And we have 610 seconds remaining in the third period. Jesse comes off. Bob comes on. Gets a stick immediately on Westgate. Westgate goes backhand, but Brett snags it out of the air. Fish with the shot goes wide. Bob into the corner, chased by Steve. Backhand. 2.0 locks and loads. Rockefeller.
Oh, Rockefeller's going to have a look here. Oh, I'm selfish.
Oh, beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. Good just team play on that one. But
No, that was quality. That was really quality. I was 100% expecting him to shoot that. He had a good look, good lane, and he made the right play. It didn't work out for him, but he made the right play.
yeah, Rockefeller just seems to be in the right spot. And good vision so far on the floor. I mean, I really haven't seen him play too much so far this season, but I've been impressed so far. Rockefeller with a shot goes, ricochets through some traffic. Reloads again. Puck still live. Noobs tries to go through the legs to Haran, to Rockefeller. Back to Noobs. Haran gets a stick on it. Rockefeller gets it again. Back to Noobs. Oh my goodness, this is like... Puck is still loose. Goes to the point. Fish with it. Tries to get through traffic. Rockefeller to Fish.
They're giving Fish all day up there. Ellen closes finally, but they were giving Fish all day up there. I think they're tired.
I think they are too, but that's what I'm saying. Like, Fish has to shoot it a little faster on those. He's had so many opportunities. Along the boards, Noobs. Jake back out there. Jake calling for it. Oh, off the back of Noobs' legs. 2 gets a pad on it. Jesse back out. Puck goes over Kazmark. Download Noobs in the corner. Up to Jake. Taking his time. Passes to himself off the backboard.
Yeah, it was a nifty move, but I don't think it was necessary.
It wasn't necessary, but it looked good. I mean, hey.
Yeah. I mean, oh, he's going to try Michigan here? Let's do it. Let's do it. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Oh, he's trying.
He lost the puck. He had it on the stick. It just couldn't maintain.
Is that the second attempt in Michigan in this game alone, and there's no foes on the floor?
Yeah, it is. It's something like a blue moon or something. I don't know. Oh, and Kaz saw that the entire way. He had his glove right there like he was a baseball catcher.
No, that was a strike. It was a solid strike.
It was a strike.
Caught the inside corner.
Over to Allen, wide open. Oh, and Dalton gets a stick on it as these teams are still battling here into the third. But Blockbuster has controlled this since the first puck drop. Just an absolute dominant performance here. Clogged up in the middle there on Jake.
You know, it's not in our game notes, Brian, but I think 2 is only 2 games away, 2 or 3 games away from having the game streak from Fish, and I don't think Fish wanted to let that happen.
No, I don't think so either. I mean, you heard some of the chatter on the podcast. I think it was about some of the conversations and
6 10 remaining.
Thank you for the call there. That's a veteran move right there. That's the leadership and the thought leadership we appreciate on the broadcast. It's like both of these teams got fired up when that 6-10 call is. Watts tries to take it on his own. Oh, and it goes and hits the
crossbar.
I heard metal there.
Crossbar. Oh, great feed. Just can't finish.
Westgate wants that back. He had a perfect feed by Jake, and he just roofed it.
Two going to try some hero ball here. Oh,
A little bit, and he had a good look there, but Kaz right there, good poke check on Two's part. Westgate tries to go backhand. Bloss has a stick on it. Jake tries to get to Rockefeller in the corner. Back to off the pad of Steve. Gets his own rebound. Just dink and dunks. Westgate with his own rebound. I mean, this Blockbuster team just pursues their own shots. That's what you've seen all game so far. Brett gives up the rebound, but luckily his team gets it out of there.
Yeah, that's their roadmap to success. You know, just some really good end-to-end play. They know the journey map, and they're just capitalizing.
Oh, just through traffic there. I mean, crunching the numbers here, Bob. There's a 5-goal deficit. You think he can pull it off?
I'm gonna get crap from this when they watch the replay, but no, I don't. I mean, like, yeah, they absolutely could, but not the way they're playing right now. They need a goal or two. They need to get some confidence. They need to believe in each other. They're playing really tight. They're not playing like they believe in each other. They started to play more hero ball and not looking for the pass. And I think that this game is out of hand for them right now.
Yeah, it really takes. I mean, it doesn't matter how good of a team you have in this league. You're always going to have weeks where you're just the typical game style that you've set out. It just doesn't happen. Something gets you off your mark, or a team kind of has your number for that game, and you got to reset and go back to the Discord and hash it out. Put some heads together and figure out how to approach that because teams are going to look at this tape and determine, hey, that's how you handle Bugaboo.
And as they're looking at the tape, I do have to eat some crow there a little bit because, as I said, that 2.0 with a nice pass to Ellen. Ellen tries to feed it to Bob. They're definitely maybe they're not falling apart as much as I thought they were, but their body language right now just isn't great.
Three minutes remaining here in the third period. 8:30 game here, week 5 in RFHL action. Again, we're with the Blockbusters, 3-1 currently, quickly looking like they are going to take the number 1 seed in the standings here with a 4-1 record and 4-1 for Bugaboo.
No quit in Ellen, though. No quit there. She's still giving people trouble.
Absolutely. She's just been a beast so far this year. Oh, and Noobs steals the puck. It is not in. Good save. Noob says good save because Steve picked the pocket right there and toe dragged that and tried to put one in and able to make the save.
Yeah, great effort there. Great effort there by Brett. Great effort there by Steve. Two and Brett to weren't on the same page.
Yeah.
I think they need to have a one-on-one. And we're talking about blue sky thinking. Like, we're not talking about sending it into the blue sky.
I'm still waiting for this one tile to fall in this gym. But, well, I mean, sky isn't falling here when it comes to Bugaboo. I mean, they still are probably, I still think they're the team to beat. But Blockbuster is putting together quite the performance here.
Yeah, a minute and a half to play here. Blockbusters are still playing hard. There you go.
Great pass by Steve over to Westgate, and he's able to sneak one pass with a minute 20 remaining, and it's a two-way game, and I think that's the nail in the coffin right there, Bob, as you can just see it in even Two's face. So, smiles here on the part of Blockbuster, and good for them. They've earned it. They've put in the work. They had, sweat equity here in this game.
Absolutely. Yeah, 1 minute to play, 6-goal game. I just try not to get hurt and try to stay friends.
Fish over to Westgate. Almost turns it over. Bugaboo just looking for just a little glimpse of
30
glory at
seconds.
the end of this game.
30.
Another block by Steve. Oh, and Paul almost takes one off of the head.
He does lead the league in blocks. 15. But Steve's still looking for blood.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
they need to settle it down here.
3 seconds. They should just kill this one instead of shooting.
Yeah.
1 second. There we go.
And that's games here, folks. 8-2 in favor of the Blockbuster as we have a swapping of the leaders in the standings as Blockbuster now takes the first place position. And with a well-earned win there. Bob, appreciate the call. Being in sync here with you on the cast. It's been a fun
Always
one.
have two. Good to have 2 in a box.
All right. Well, I'm not
We'll
sure
punt
who's
this
doing
over to the 9:30.
Yeah, not sure who's doing the 9:30. I think Austin may be on the call with someone else. But yeah, it's been fun, folks. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with us tonight, and we appreciate that. As Haran just says, that sucks. All right, folks, thanks for joining us. This has been a good one. Stick around for RFHL After Dark.
Hey, hello, RFHL. It's RFHL After Dark, and I am nighttime host. Maybe I should put on like a nighttime jazz voice. Hey, this is 2.0 on the call for the 9:30 game. I hope you're having a great night, all you fine ladies and gentlemen watching. All three of you on the YouTube channel. I hope you're here for a good game. This is going to be a hell of a matchup. All right, that's enough for that. My game, and this is going to be a great one. We've got the Napster Marauder going up against the Dump Chase Pitkin. Both these teams, we talked about it a lot last week or this week on the pod. Both these teams looking for a little bit more consistency on the defensive side. They've got the scoring, but both teams seem like they could really use a little bit of a defensive focus to solidify having these high-scoring matchups and these run-and-gun matchups. So it'd be nice to see if we could see which team. I think that might be my key to this game. Whichever team is going to be able to and play a little bit of and solidify themselves as a defender or as a team that's playing defense for their goalie. Speaking of, I have my buddy Austin here, who in color with me for this game. I think he's finally on the call. Austin, go on, buddy.
Yeah, I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Are you talking, Austin?
Oh, can you hear me now?
I can. Yes, I can hear you now.
All right. Yeah, I was just saying I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm bummed we lost there, but the Blockbusters are a heck of a team, and to be perfectly honest, I think that our team is. Last week we ran into a Michael Scott team that really wanted to get their first win. They played us really hard. A couple of us might still be feeling that from last week's game, but this week I certainly saw a lot of opportunities for us to learn going forward for this rest of the season on the Bugaboo team. And I know we all looked at that game and said there's a lot we can build off of that. There's nothing to say that was definitely us falling off our ceiling. We can go higher.
Summer signups are going on now. It's just summer. You guys,
Yeah.
Not sure if you can still hear me, Austin. I know that Sweet's doing a little chat here. So.
Yeah. I don't want to interrupt him.
Can you hear me, Austin? Am I breaking up at all?
No, I'm just gonna get the scoreboard set up.
Oh, awesome. Are you going to do that for us?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. I needed to find a spot where I could sit down for a second, get these shin guards off because I hurt my leg.
All right. Thank you, guys.
There we go. Just got it set up.
All right, we're about to get underway here. And in case you haven't noticed already, for this one here, Dump and Chase Pitkin is without their goaltender, Mike Prizzi. So we got Rob Anders subbing in net. Rob Anders broke the league as a goaltender and then to the floor his very next season and hasn't been back since, but he is in net for the Dump and Chase Pitkin team here. And off we go. Big win right out of the gate and a shot the goal, the gate. John Foss won it back to Shane Ryan, and Shane Ryan instantly shoots top left corner and scores. That might have been faster than my breakaway goal to start the season. Another win by John Foss, and immediately we're back under play. The score is already 1-0. Long there by long shot by Leduc there, kicked aside. So not kicked aside by Rob Anders. There'll be blue puck stuck on the back of the net here. Leduc off the freeze. Pass up to Kyle. Kyle misses the puck, and it goes all the way to Shane Ryan, who boxes out in his own end. He's got the puck, goes up the wall to Foss. Doesn't get through, but it goes right back to Shane Ryan. He resets now over to Foss. Foss with the left. Shane Ryan and John Foss both combining for a goal and an assist. Start the game. It's 2-0, and we're not even a minute in.
I don't know what to say. That's quite. I don't think you get a better start than that.
Well, here we are. A long shot by John Foss. This one finds a way back to on the back of the net, and we've got Tom for Napsters taking it off the whistle. Long shot on Anders. It out over the top of the net. He made a great save, and then he had the wherewithal to know the puck was going into the net. Keep punching at it, and he finally gets the cover up. And John Foss off the face-off, throws one in on net. Brandon is down. Brandon is on his back. He looks like a turtle.
Yeah.
And it's the long shot by Leduc. We got ourselves a 2-1 game. Goals in the minutes. And as I suspected on the podcast, I thought this was going to be a barn burner, and here it is. John Foss on the win, back to Shane Ryan. Tries the same shot as before, but goes a little high. Foss wins along the wall. He's looking for help. He's got to be up the wall, but he doesn't. Now he does. Passes back. Rookie takes a shot. Brandon turns to the side to the kick into the corner. We got Foss, and the puck goes all the way back to Justin. Justin, the rookie, Tom on him, takes a long diving shot just wide of the net. Boy, that was a change up there because that hit the deck. Oh, and the pass gets through, but Tom doesn't get enough of it. Back the other way they go. Justin. Save Brandon. He's down again. This time Glenn wins it down in the other end for net. But it get kicked up, and we got a pass from John Foss to Justin. Justin just misses the chance at a breakaway. Resetting now, slowing it back down. Shane Ryan in his own end, marked by Glenn. Anders trying to throw a little bit of a screen for Glenn, but he still gets the block. Eventually finds its way, bouncing all the way down to John Foss. Back for Shane Ryan, but nothing doing. Up the wall to Justin. Simonic. Justin with the puck in his own end. Dump a chair, shoots it, and it's a block by Glenn. Goes all the way down. Tom collects now, and the offense tries to throw it out front. Nothing. Eventually finds its way back to Kyle, who took a long shot. Anders into the corner. Puck gets thrown to the front of the net. Shot by Tom. Puck finally finds its way to an open space. Tom grabs it, turns, shoots, and scores 5-hole. It's to 2. 11:15 left in the first. This one's going to be a long game if it keeps up at this pace.
Yeah, and Tom's only 1 point away from 400 career points.
Oh, thank you for that. I did not get one of the game sheets, so thank you. Well, I got you looking at it, Austin. Anything else we're looking for in this one?
Until a 1 point away from 600 points.
We've got a couple things to look for here. So Tom one goal away or 1 point?
Point. Both of them are 1 point away.
All right. So Tom and sorry, I'm trying to take a sip of water. Tom and Kyle and Tilla both a point away. All right. Now resetting the play here. Resetting the play-by-play. Leduc behind his own net. Up. Just goes all the way down, and Anders covers up. Justin long shot. It hits Brandon. A good glove save. It drops right down underneath him, and eventually drops and covers. Leduc with a long shot. Anders turns it away. Mike Curry along the wall, guarded by Glenn. He throws one forward to Andrew. Keller just missed the backdoor pass. Throw it in front of the net, but Leduc makes the block and comes away with it. Jumps right way back down. Mike Curry collects in the defensive end, takes it around behind his net, throws it up the wall. Long shot that actually kind of trickled towards the net. It's bouncing around in there. Leduc and Andrew hammer away, and finally Justin comes away with it, throws it back for the reset. Curry, long shot, and it's a logo hunter right to Brandon's chest. He makes the save, covers it up nice and easy. Glenn taking it off the freeze, and it's a block by Defos. Puck goes into the corner. Shane Ryan wins it. Backing down Glenn. Shane Ryan still with the puck. Still backing down Glenn. Pass up to Andrew Keller, takes a time shot, and then looks at his stick like it did him wrong because he didn't get all of it. Goes into the corner, and Fos collects in the offensive end. He throws it around behind the net, but Keller had already gone out front. Puck gets thrown in the middle, and that's a dangerous spot. Puck, and it's saved by Anders, who anticipated the shot. Long shot by Shane Ryan gets turned away. Big save by Brandon now. He's starting to settle in a little bit. John Fos collects in his own end. He throws a long shot, and it goes right in. Shane Ryan pointing back at John Fos. Shane Ryan was pointing back at John Fos like he did not touch it, that it was Fos's goal. And that's going to make it 3-2. 8 minutes left at first. All right. Fos collects on the other end, marked by Kyle Antilla. Tries to take a backhand shot on Brandon. This time he was quite ready for it. Goes all the way back down. Shane Ryan collects. The support from Fos, but he didn't get it. Got to throw it all the way up the wall. And Jay Fos now throwing the D-Fos. Nothing. Get through. Brandon covers up. Long shot by Duke. Saved by Anders. He couldn't quite get the handle on it, though. Shane Ryan chips up the wall to himself. Good block there by Leduc. Ball pulled it through his legs. John Fos, he's trying to find a way to get a shot off. Nothing is getting through, but he's making every move to make it happen. Goodness gracious.
I gotta say, it's very physical in the slots right now.
Leduc just took a shot that I don't think anyone was trapped. It hit the post and went to the corner, and I think everybody else was still wondering where the hell that shot was. They didn't see it. It was so fast.
I thought it went in.
Yeah, for a half second, I thought it might have been back bar and out. Makes a huge save on Leduc. Turned the shot. He got the puck all of a sudden clean in a good spot. Shot. And Anders falling backwards. Oh, my goodness. And he dives out and takes away a breakaway chance from Leduc. He's getting lots of chances.
Yeah.
All right, now we got Shane Ryan trying to slow things back down. Throws it all the way in. John Fos collects. Curry cutting to the net. John Fos still behind the net puck. He's got it still. He's still looking for something. It gets all the way through. All the way back down to his own end. Shane Ryan is going to reset the play. Throws it across to Mike Curry, who's got a little bit of time here. He takes a long shot. It goes up a little bit too high, and Leduc blocks it right away. Leduc waiting to try to intercept the pass up the wall. Still kind of waiting for something. And from John Fos scores on Brandon with a snipey backhand. And that's going to make it 4-2. They're keeping you busy on that score bug, Austin.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know how much color commentary I can do when I'm updating the scoreboard every time.
Yeah, I'm still catching my breath from my game, but I'm doing what I can. Justin Skamota throws a long one in on net. Brandon turns aside. The wall from Shane Ryan. Long shot by Curry is wide, but it goes to his teammate Justin. He takes a long shot himself. Also wide. Shane Ryan wins the puck. Marked by Leduc. He gets the puck forward. Kyle marking Curry. Throws the puck into the middle. Tom was waiting for it. He intercepts, throws it on net. Anders makes the save, but couldn't collect the rebound. And Thankfully, Shane Ryan was ready to dump it away. Shot by Tom. Anders got a small piece of it, and it gets into the... Oh, before I talk about the puck hitting the post on Tom's shot, a turning snipe by, I think, Shane Ryan's scoring. Brandon just not ready for it. He just hasn't looked quite ready for these quick turning shots. We've got a 5-2 game now in favor of dump and chase. Duke takes a long shot and it's saved by Anders. He was ready for that low shot. Dave Foss throws a long shot in there, but nothing doing. It goes a little high and wide. Andrew collects in the corner. Justin Zimonek with the shot. He takes away a drag attempt by Duke. Then the pass from Tom back to Duke, but got all the way through and wasn't a clean get. Covered up by Anders on the pass to the front attempt by Kyle. Anders had his stick down and blocked that pass himself. Dave Foss, long shot. It finds its way through. Now Antilla's got a little space. Snipes at home. There it is. That's his. Oh, he wants the puck like it. Okay. Okay. He got a bit. That's a milestone point there. Actually, I think that puts him close. He's on his way to the 610 point club now. That was his 600th point. Am I correct? That was it?
Yep.
No. Keller to the front of the net.
The only milestone now is another point from Tom.
Duke with the puck, marked by Justin, trying to find a way through. He finally does. He does get us moving. He's got it. Looking for support. Nothing. Justin still battling with him, not giving up on the play. Still has it. Battle right. Big battle still. Justin with him. Long to Tom who shoots it. Big save by Andrew. Just got enough of it. Now we got Kelly. That just high. He had a lot of time and space on that breakaway. And we got a line change here. Post marked up by Glenn. Post still looking for something. He's trying to set up maybe Keller for a long redirect. Then Shane cuts to the back door. He throws Shane, but it's wide. Shane goes up to Jay Foss. Gets there, and then backhand shot, but David and Susan away with it. Dumps it back to Tom. It's a good reset play. Tom driving up the wall. This is the puck on a poke check. It goes to Shane Ryan. He gets it up the wall, but it's going back the other way. A great poke by Island Tilla, and Tom's got it. Long shot, though, by Shane Ryan. Glenn tries to throw it to the front of the net. Shane Ryan again clogging up the lane. Now he's got it. He's got the shot. Big block by the rookie. Big block by the rookie there. Body on the line. He felt that one. Glenn trying to slow things down for his team in possess, but he couldn't quite find anything. Now it's a long shot attempt, and John Post shoots it 5-hole, and it gets all the way through. Brandon, who slams his down. He wants that one back. Post with a long 5-hole shot.
One minute.
Trying to chug water every chance I can. In front of the net, it just missed his mark. Right in front of the net, blocked around by Brandon, or the rookie, and finds the corner. John Post with the puck now. John Post got options. Shane Ryan up high. As soon as Shane Ryan, though, Shane started to move away, thinking he needed some help. Now he throws a backhand to Curry on. Curry couldn't quite handle. Front Shane Ryan, Glenn did a great back check, got a piece of it, and made sure the shot wasn't clean. And then shot by both. Left shot, seeing off right. That makes it 7-3. These guys are not letting me catch my breath. Letting you people scoreboard. That'll flip it in the first period. And what a burner. We've got 10 goals in the first. The score is 7-3 in favor of Dump and Chase. So far, it's been the John Foss show. Shane Ryan is on the board all over the place with passes, a couple goals himself. The other team, it looks like Leduc is carrying much of whatever they can do to keep in this one. Was playing a great game in net and relief. I know you haven't had a chance to talk very much there, Austin, but what are you seeing for this one?
One thing I want to say is that they're giving that Napster's giving Dump and Chase way too much space, letting them play their own game way too comfortable. Dump and Chase, with the John Foss show, he's just comfortable. He's doing what he's doing, and they have to really press on him to make him uncomfortable, throw him off his game a bit.
I think that's a wise look at what we're seeing here, because the game is certainly flowing through Foss, whether he's in the scoring or whether he's doing the occasional setup for the other teammates he's got out there. They're moving quick, and so far it just looks like Napster is. It's almost like as soon as a couple of goals get it, like as soon as they get 2 or 3 behind, it really kind of demoralizes Napster. I'll be straightforward. They look like they get a little bit frustrated already. The Duke is still in this one, though. He gives me a good old what's up. He's got a smile on his face. This is certainly the kind of game where he can do what he does best and really just put a team on his back if he needs to.
Yeah, and Napster has a ton of talent. Like, let's not say it's just Leduc, but everyone on that team has contributed as well. And, they have the talent. It's just, it's John Foss and Shane Ryan on the same team. What else can you do?
Absolutely. Yeah, like I was saying, I think Napster's just got to shake off that they've got a propensity to want to just their head a little bit as soon as a couple go in a row, and you can tell that it giving Kazmark the business. He's trying to find his way off the ice. He in his ass. Let her. Colorado hoodie over there. Must have lost a bet or something. Anyways, the hockey game broken out here in the second period. Rookie gets him in the corner on Defos, throws it all the way down. Keller resets in the defensive end, marked by Leduc. Throws it forward to Curry. It does get through. It's bouncing around. Nobody can quite get the shot off. On net, Brandon's got to paddle down, make the save.
Oh, I almost worked.
What a great pass by the rookie for Napster. Throws it off the wall, and it goes to Leduc. Kyle gets the long shot that goes off of Curry. Curry made a good chance to block it, but didn't get quite enough of it, and it ended up redirecting just enough to find a bounce past Anders. Make it 7-4. Face off now. Won by Kyle, throws it all the way back. Rookie is boxing out J-Fos. He's got no help. Double team coming. Yes. All the way back. And it's a goal. The pass from Foss to Shane to Andrew Keller. Tech-toe. We've got a goal. And it's 8-4. This is what I was talking about. If it's not a couple of goals in a row that gets Napster frustrated or gets them hanging their head, it's sometimes as soon as they get one, it feels like then they lose that one they just gained pretty quickly. And I think that sometimes gets in their heads a little bit too. The Duke's got the puck here, marked by Shane Ryan. Looking for something. Long shot gets all the way through. And John Foss behind his own net, marked by Glenn, who followed him around behind the net. Back in his office now. Throws it over to Shane Ryan. Shane Ryan looking for something, goes back. Far shot's just low and wide. Just that low far shot. Duke up to Kyle going the other way now. A shot takes a shot. Saved by Brandon throws it across, gets a piece of it, and it chips up. Now it's Shane Ryan. Now Glenn. Antilla trying to decide if he wants to double. Glenn gives up the backhand. Yep. Gets lost though, and it's behind the net. Now Glenn's got it. Pass from behind the net. Glenn takes a shot right away. Shane Ryan blocks it, comes up jumping.
Yeah, that landed by me.
Yeah, those Leduc blocks hurt. I had 2 of them when we played them, and I still feel them. Oh, good patient play there by Justin to try to find a way to get that pass across. Leduc going down. Puck deflects all the way in. Anders bops it away with his blocker. So, just a little, nothing serious. Long, that goes home. A long shot off the back wall. Straight back out to Shane Ryan. He scores the goal on the putback. That's going to make it 9-4.
Tom takes a shot. And that is 400th career point.
Yes, thank you. 400 career point. Good call off. And I was talking to a sweet, but in case you missed it, Tom caught his pass right in front. Tom caught a puck right in front, turns and shoots on Anders and gets his 400th career point. 2 milestones for Napsters tonight. 1,000 career points between 2 players on the same team right now. Anyways, score is 9-5. Anders covers it up, and Defos takes a long shot. This is the net. And Leduc collected that puck very, very dangerously close to his own goal. Brandon didn't really seem bothered by it. Mike Curry's got it behind the net. He's looking for something. Tom covering him. Throws a long shot to Justin. Justin throws a pass that one right over. Across from Justin to Defos, and just didn't get enough of it to get that shot off. And comes it along the wall. Justin and Glenn battling for it. The Duke recovers. He's got a little time. He gets around deep. Goes Justin. Goes into the corner now. Justin comes away with it. And a whistler that was. And then Defos puts home the rebound. That was the most knuckly diving puck I think I've ever seen. And Brandon made a glorious save on a puck that was crackable. And then finally, Defos comes in and puts it home on the rebound. That's going to make it 10-5, I think. It's hard for me to see the scoreboard from my spot.
You're right.
AJ, the rookie, is blocking shot. I think it's AJ, right? Yes. He's blocking crazy.
Yeah, coming into this game, he had 10.
He's got to have at least 2 or 3 in this one. Playing good defense. Puck goes up the wall to Shane Ryan. Shane Ryan box it out, Tom. 2 great RFHL players up against each other. Good pass by Shane Ryan to Keller. Keller, long shot. And I think Leduc saved the day there. That puck was going in far post, and Leduc deflects it up and over. Blue puck here. Looking to throw something in there. Throw something down long and low. On puck. Play back to Keller. Resets in his own end behind the net. Throws a long shot. Jay Post ducked, wondering where that was going. It was shot. We got Shane Ryan now collecting, marked by AJ. Shane Ryan throws a long shot. Blocked. Stays good. Still got a good puck here. Leduc up to Keller. Keller, long shot, far post. It goes just wide. Tom's got the puck, throws it all the way up off the wall. Good play there, off the wall. Shot by Andrews. Anders made a great quick save with his feet together there.
Play it.
Jay Fo's behind his own net. We think we know what's going to happen here. Does Kyle have the guts to block it? He does. Good block by Kyle. Tom collects, takes a long shot, and it's a glove save by Anders. Dude, love wondering if it actually got there or not. Oh, and that puck trickling through, it bounces around, it just gets in. Brandon got enough of it. Jay Fos collects in front of his net. He's got Shane Ryan. A goal. He throws forward to Shane Ryan, who just redirects it high in the corner. And we got 11-5 here. That John Fos is dangerous. Coming in the trash we talked about. That's two good high hockey players going up against each other. Murray throws a gets batted around, goes all the way out. Jay throws 3 sets, goes all the way back to Curry. Curry again with a long shot chance. Misses the puck there, but still collects. He does get any again. Finally throws it in. Justin's got a chance to drive for the net. He throws it towards Jay Fos, but it's knocked down by Kyle. Kyle now battling Justin. Justin throws it. Kyle's got it now. Kyle throws back and hits Anders between the legs. He stops it and covers it up. Curry off the freeze. Curry long shot blocked. Save. Save there again with the paddle. He put that paddle down to the rebound. What a pass by Fos. Gets all the way through. Justin takes the shot. Brandon got another piece of it. Long shot by AJ. Shot turned away by Ant. Goes on the back of the net, I think. Get off of Glenn. Tried to collect, but couldn't. And the long shot by Curry. Gets stuck on the stage. Wait for the whistle. Leduc gets the whistle. He takes the shot. What a snipe. I think Anders even knew it was coming. And that's 11-6. A lot of goals in this one. I have a feeling we got a long game ahead of us still.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to
Both
stretch
goalies
my
have had
fingers
strings
out.
of saves. Yeah. There. Save by Brandon. He covers up. It's a AJ collects behind his net. Battled by Justin. Throw it in front. And it's pinned by Brandon. He's holding the post tight. The Duke off the freeze. Looks like he's stepping for a block and then thought about it. Long shot saved by Anders. Justin collects. Justin coming in, takes a shot. Tries to catch it in the glove. It goes nowhere. Duke take the long shot just wide. Mike Curry now. Mike Curry looking to move it to the front of the net. It goes across in front. Dangerous play there. Blocked by AJ. Long shot. It hits the stage, comes out this time. Play on. Mike Curry behind the net. Backhand, no look to no one. Leduc now coming. The long shot. Save again. Big save there. Kick save on the 5-hole shot by Leduc. Anders has had his fair share of good saves off of Leduc tonight. Now this time a long looping shot. A little soft one. Bounces around. Caught him off guard. Leduc with a nice move around Keller, and he throws a backhand on net. It doesn't go, but AJ takes a shot from out wide, throws it behind the net to Duke to AJ. AJ's got it. Trying to turn with it. Chopped up the wall by Defos to Andrew Keller. Keller gets defended by Glenn. Glenn comes away with it now. Still defended by Keller. Up the wall to AJ. AJ's got it now. Shane Ryan turns, goes away with it now. We're going to 2-on-2 block. Time and space heading to the net. Tries to find a way. Oh, and a good lift from behind by Keller. Uh-oh, Brandon's got to get up. Brandon's got to get up. He needs help. LeDuc slows it down enough to help Brandon get up, who's still not all the way up. Yeah, Brandon.
Don't grab him. Don't grab him.
And he's up. He's got it. Lefos long shot gets blocked down right in front of Anders, but no clean rebound chance there for Glenn, who tried to chop away at it after he made a good block. Ryan throws to it, streaking Keller. Keller looks across, nothing. And now LeDuc. Wide shot.
Fine.
Blocked by LeDuc. Jack covers that passing lane. Nice player there. Long shot by Keller, low and away. Brandon didn't quite look like he was going butterfly to make that save. It could have gone if he didn't get it, or if it hit the net. Justin, and it's 12-6. The puck was going back and forth a little bit there, and then Justin got it out on the point. And I think that's his first goal of the game, but boy, he's close an awful lot. I could tell he was excited to finally put one home because he gave a nice little Tiger Woods fist pump. I've been informed by Commissioner Sweet that the rookie Justin has got at least one goal in every game so far. By most standards.
Coming into the game, he has 7.
I know last year he got his first hat trick, and there's a good putback goal by Shane Ryan. Long shot by Fos, redirected or right to Shane Ryan, who hammers home the rebound. They've been doing it all game, but right on the doorstep plays. And 6 is the score now. I think we're down to under 10 seconds left in the first.
Yep.
Or in the second, sorry, the second. We've got ourselves a 2-on-0. Oh, that's right. This is Tom. Still had a wide open Tom, and Tom just missed. It was a quick pass in front of the net. He knew he didn't have a lot of time. Anyway, I think. Oh, boy. I just... 6. We've had 19 goals in this one so far. If you believe it, that is, I believe, not even halfway to the record for total goals scored in a single game. I believe the record is... No, I know. I'm kind of talking to myself. I believe the record for total goals scored in a single game is in the mid-40s, low to mid-40s. It might even be mid to high 40s. I know it didn't break 50, but it was a pretty high scoring game. Meanwhile, he's looking pretty solid in net. I know he's had some time away from playing goaltender. It's pretty awesome of him to sub for this one here. And he's settled right in. He's playing well, especially considering the firepower Napster has. And more so, watching how often he got better of LeDuc, it seems. I know LeDuc has his fair share of snipe goals, but Anders has made some great saves on LeDuc, some of them even doorstep saves. And that's quite the task for a goalie who hasn't played in that for a couple seasons. We're about to get underway here in the third period. Anyways, I was about to ask you, and then I saw you updating the scoreboard there, Austin. You played in that in the Winter Classic. How did it feel to play goalie in the RFHL?
Good. I mean, it took a little time for me, especially coming 2 years removed from playing in college. But I liked it. I had played with the ball, so playing in the ball was fun. But the one thing was This is a lot faster than what I was used to, and I could feel it about 5 minutes in.
Yeah, you get out of breath going up and down a lot. I've noticed Andrew's actually done a good job of choosing when to go butterfly if he has to.
Yeah.
That might be saving his legs a little bit. Meanwhile, we've got a hockey game breaking out again, and Justin Simonek takes it away. He's got a long chance on net. He falls while he's shooting. Goes away. And now Kyle the other way shoots. Kyle puts it home. 7. Little bit, I think it was 5-hole on Anders there. Kind of like a low and away shot that Anders went to kick out and save, and he actually like over kicked at it, I think. Just a little bit. You get a bit. Oh, and breaking in, and there, I've been saying it all game. That I think the tough thing is with Napster. As soon as they get one or they start to claw back, they get scored on again pretty quickly, and that just gets in their heads. It can be a little bit frustrating when that happens. Oh goodness, Leduc had a great chance just now.
Okay. Okay. I just saw you go down. I wasn't looking. Good one, Justin.
Justin in the corner. Cowher picks it up. Tom intercepts it. He walks up. He shoots and he scores. Just a great battle through and through. Makes it 14-8. Keller takes a shot in the slot. Foes chips it up. Keller gives it to Foes. Foes gives it to Ryan. Gives it to Keller. Takes a shot wide. Foes puts it up in the corner.
Thank you, Austin. Yes, my mic cut out there for a second, and I was busy setting it. Can you hear me again?
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Oh, way off of that. Shane Ryan had a chance on net. And it makes a good save. He got just enough of it. Came right out to Shane Ryan, who front. My goodness. John Foss passed to Shane Ryan across to Keller. Keller snipes it home. Tic-tac-toe, 15-8. Tic-tac-toe, we gotta go. Draw one back by John Foss to Keller. Keller long shot turned away by Brandon's blocker. Leduc looking to make something happen. Takes a shot that doesn't quite prove clean.
So hard.
And Keller on the 2-on-1 backing down, and then what by Leduc. Glenn gets it past Anders, but it's just wide. Was still loose. Everyone was kind of watching it, wondering what's going to happen. Shane Ryan's got it all the way down. He throws it all the way up to John Foss. Takes a long shot, blocked by Leduc. Cover up attempt by Brandon was kind of lazy, and he just missed it. He looks tired. He's on his knees. Meanwhile, Jay Foss gets the puck. Good block there. Puck's bouncing around. Kyle battling Shane Ryan. Shane Ryan got the puck now. Throws a long shot, blocked by Leduc. Leduc there by Anders. Another one. And fires and scores. He's determined to go from 600 to 610 in the same game as he's got
15-9.
15-9 game, yes. 10 minutes left in the third. Leduc wins the puck back to Glenn. Glenn trying to settle it down for back up. Leduc taking a turn. He shoots. Curry helped that one. Again, Leduc makes a good cut around Curry. Justin wins the puck, going in on AJ. Curry's got the puck. He takes a shot, goes in. Shane Ryan. Saved by Brandon. Shane Ryan dug that puck out and then tried to 5-hole backhand, and it just got blocked by Brandon. It was a great play there.
Yep. Game's on it, right?
Curry, long shot. I believe Shane Ryan deflected that one home. All alone on the doorstep, no one covered. Curry is limping off. That legit block is still bothering.
Don't feel too bad.
I'm like, I don't think it's going to make sure once. If I say something, they'll come at me.
Shane Ryan winning the draw against. Oh, Glenn's going in after that. Big four-step stop by Anders. Pads on the post, up down the chance. Shot by Tom, saved by Anders. Another big save by Anders. Now Shane Ryan breaking away. It's 2-on-1. He's looking to the front, but the puck does not want to form. It goes all the way to the. All the way to the. Makes a great shot. Anders with a quick turning save on the immediate turn and shot by Blue. Looking to try to throw anything they can on net. Shane Ryan gets behind the Napster net. Tries the wraparound by Brandon, but the puck's still loose. Comes all the way out. Defos on the point now with it. He goes. Shane Ryan takes the shot.
No, let's go.
Shane Ryan shot the puck. It went off Brandon right to the front. Justin Simonik kind of kicked at it, and it body and in. No goal.
No goal.
Justin up the wall to Jfos. Jfos looking across maybe to Defos. Does good on that. It hits the block. It hits the Brandon stick, pops around out front. And the puck gets thrown all the way down. Tom collects. Throws it into the corner here. And with the puck, pulls it. Justin's legs, throws it backhand in front. And AJ almost batted it out of the air. I think he's still looking for his first RFHL goal.
He has 2.
Oh, he has 2. Okay, great. See, having the score sheet helps. I should have grabbed one. I forgot forgot to grab one before then.
I should have grabbed.
Got it. Throws it in on that. Turned away by Brandon. Tom in the corner. Jfos defending. All the way down the Defos in his defensive end. That time he tries to burn the corner. He does. He's got a little bit of space. Throws a low shot on net. It bounces around, collected by Jfos, and the net. Tried to wrap it up and looking for, I think, Justin Konek. Justin with a good spin move on Kyle. Another good spin move. He finds Keller. Front shot. Brandon got it just off of it. It bounced around and then turned away by Tom. Got it out of the net. Reset in the corner. Jfos takes a negative angle shot off of Brandon, who got it, and it doesn't do what Fos hoped and drops straight down instead. Brandon covers up. Kyle throws it up the wall. He didn't really have anybody there. But Shane Ryan, who's got all day, throws it all the way across to Fos. Fos snipes for that far post goal, but nothing, just wide. 10 left in the game here. 6:10 left. Thank you, Commissioner Sweetney. I can't see the clock from where I'm.
Yeah, if you were going to say it, I was about to say it.
Jumps out to Fos. Fos looks to shoot. He does. Brandon gets a piece of it, makes the save. It goes over the net. LeDuc with a long shot. I don't know if Anders ever saw it. It went off Keller, then hit in. No, he's talking. Maybe he sat down for a second. I don't know. Up off the curtain. Where'd you go? We were wondering where you went there, Austin. Kind of disappeared. Back in
Oh, there was the door was propped open and my hands were freezing.
LeDuc tries to take the long shot. Well, we were talking, locked down by Jfos right in front. And then Jfos scores on Brandon. 7-9 with 5 minutes and 50 seconds left. Won by Jfos. Andrew Keller with it along the wall. He's looking. He throws it up. Jfos gets it. Goes back over to Shane Ryan, but it doesn't get through. Loud this time. Long shot. Still bopping around in front there. Glenn tries to bat it down. Ooh, Dave Ryan almost had a chance there, but Glenn did get it away. And a great back check by Shane to cover that. Great back check by Shane to cover that pass attempt. Another by Anders. He's looking around. He didn't know, but he made a great big save. Another save on the Duke. Oh, and the 2-on-1. Good save there by Brandon.
I was gonna say that was the only type of action you get on RFHL After Darks.
There it is. The pass across to Kyle, who scores on Anders. Duke to Kyle. And I think Kyle's got honestly, he's got to have like 6-7 points in this one. 7-10. Oh, with 4 minutes left. Up and then throws it off the wall to Leduc. Leduc is going to try to get a shot off. Heller is doing a good job of blocking him out, gives him nothing, and Duke turns and goes the other way. Then a quick turning. Kyle had a chance on the doorstep and couldn't quite get it through the 5-hole of Anders. Just enough of it. Long shot by Curry. It's blocked down by Leduc. Long shot by Anders. Big save by Anders again. Nice shot there, blocked by Brandon. And not going to get the better of that one. Leduc snipes it and finally gets one in. 7-11. The goals just keep on coming. You might as well keep that score bug just open. Keep it open. Drop my phone.
But Duke, make the move around post.
Oh my goodness, the toe drag by Leduc was glorious. Then he lost the handle as he came in on net. Yeah, Sweet just came over and said this is an old school wine. Oh, man! What a save! He just put the down and made the save on who had the whole back door. Anyways, I was saying that Sweet just came over and said perfectly that this is an old school Y game built to it. This is the kind of score you expected at the Y back in the day. These were the scores that were normal for the RFHL. Jeff takes a shot. He's roughing the game.
It just kept rising. I'm like, oh, I can't jump that high.
He scores a long shot. Long shot. 2 minutes left, 17-12. Anders has been playing great for the most part on Leduc. Made a lot more saves than he has goals. It's hard to get frustrated at him.
Yeah. Oh,
Mike Curry. Well,
yep, that's
all day.
yeah, dude. Oh, what's wrong? Right now, it's blue puck.
Back in the hip.
I thought it was I thought it was down.
Great shot. No one was really still playing. 9-12 final score in this game. I know they usually cut the broadcast quick, so thanks for being on the call with me, and everybody else, hope you have a good night, and thanks for another Wednesday. And is it Wednesday yet already? Wednesday.
Is it Wednesday yet?